with our beautiful beach volleyball players, of course, ready to square off. We have 6 matches in store for you, 3 in the women's and 3 in the men's division, beginning at 8:30 p.m. This will go up until 5 p.m. today here in Santa Rosa. Japan 4 will go up against Philippines 1 in our first game. The winner of this matchup will take on China in the round of 16 later at 1 p.m. And then China 2 will take on Philippines 2 as well at 2 p.m. for the women's division. As for the men's, it will be Thailand versus Iran. And then the winner of Japan 4 and 2 will take on Australia 2 later on at 3 p.m. For our final matchup, it is Iran 1 versus Iran 2 or Thailand 4 for our later game today. Thank you for joining us. This is Mace Gomez alongside Neil Flores. And Neil, we've been delighted to see great beach volleyball action for the past couple of days. I'm sure the excitement is still the same for you today.
That is correct. We are almost at the finish line. We will be playing through the round of 16 and 18 respectively in today's matches. And Japan 4 in Pool B will be taking on Philippines 1 in Pool F. As we take a look at the team standings, they are currently number 3 in their respective pools. And for the other pools, we've seen their respective teams dominate with multiple sweeps. China 1, Australia 1, Thailand 1, China 2, and Japan 1.
It is practically win or go home for these teams as we are about to round up our 16 for later on. How about in the men's division?
It is very similar for the men's division. 5 teams sweeping their respective pools. Iran 1, Australia 2, Australia 3, Indonesia 1, and Thailand 2. And as for Pool D, it's a very tight race between Australia 4, Japan 1, and Kazakhstan 1.
There's no time to rest, no time to relax for our players as a sense of urgency should be there, in the rest of our tournament. Neil, as we know, when you're a beach volleyball player or when you're a volleyball player overall, your sights are on that championship. And this is such a beautiful opportunity for you to keep on building yourself up in the international waters for beach volleyball.
That is correct. And we know that beach volleyball is a different type of sport. You have to conserve your energy and score efficiently. So I'm very excited to see what's ahead.
All right, we'll take a short break. After that, we're about to begin for the first match of the day, Japan 4 versus Philippines 1. We come back to you live from Nuvali, Philippines to continue our coverage of the 2024 Asian Senior Beach Championships. And we are just about ready for our first match of today that will feature Japan 4 and Philippines 1. As we broke down, it is practically win or go home for our teams moving forward in our tournament. Thank you for joining us. This is Mix Gomez with Neil Flores, ready for our action. Neil, could you give us a recap as to how things have gone for Philippines and Japan so far, beginning with Team Japan?
For Japan 4, they lost to Australia and Australia 1 and Indonesia 1, but won against Thailand in a very tight match, 23-21, 23-21. And as for the Philippines, they also had a similar record in Pool F rather. For Japan, it will be Kana Motomura and Nayu Motomura, the sisters from the Japanese team. And for the Philippines, it will be Jen S. Lapor and Mary Aurelianeda.
There you see the picture in Pool B for Japan 4. They were with Australia, Indonesia, and Thailand. Could their fate be even better today against Team Philippines? We do have a couple of familiar faces for us. A former UAP MVP in Jen S. Lapor. She is also the reigning UST team captain, teaming up with another formidable beach volleyball player from National University in Clay Aurelianeda.
They also struggled a bit in their respective pool, lost to the Japanese 1 team, lost against Thailand 3. And as you can see, the lineup or the players for our respective teams in Pool F, they won against Kazakhstan 2, 21-19, 21-13, and they're looking to get a big win against the Japanese team to move on to the next round of competition.
This is after being a part of Pool F, which also had Japan 1 in the picture. And today they will go up against taller players once more. You did mention the sisters taking on our Filipinas in beach volleyball. And for Kana and Nayu, they would want to start their morning with a victory, as this will only be the first of 3 matches today in the women's division. The winner of this game will take on China 1 at 1 p.m. to begin our round of 16. And later on, it is China 2 versus Philippines 2 in the round of 16 as well, beginning at 2 p.m. Do not miss out on the men's action as well. It is Iran 2 versus Thailand 4 at 9:20 p.m. Before we proceed with our men's action in the afternoon, 3 p.m. Australia 2 versus the winner of Japan 4 and Japan 2. And then at 4 p.m., the last match for today, and at least for our coverage as well, the winner of Iran 2 and Thailand 4 will go up against Iran 1. And as we continue to show our players, Clay Aurelianeda and Jen S. Lapor, it's always great to see former studs in the UAAP, Neil, take on the international caliber of play.
Might not be the advantage of Team Philippines, but I know that the agility will also play a factor here in beach volleyball. We know that the Japanese team is a good defensive team historically, so that is a good matchup. The sun's out and we are ready for some beach volleyball action here in the Valley.
There you see our weather condition for today, 28 degrees. The wind is blowing at 8 kilometers per hour with humidity at 86%. Not sure if you're a weather expert, Mr. Neil Flores, but as you mentioned, the sun is out. So far, it's looking good. And you did also mention that it's about preservation for our players because they're going to have to, get through the tournament as much as the sense of urgency is there to win the gold.
In beach volleyball, power is not everything, so you really have to be smart to score the points. It's a very short game, up to 21 points for the first 2 sets, up to 15 for the 3rd set.
All right, good morning, beach volleyball fans. We are here at the Nuvali Sand Court, Santa Rosa, Laguna, for your Asian Beach Volleyball Championships. It's day number 4 of the tournament, and this is match number 37 of the main draw in the women's division, and a showdown between Japan and the Philippines. Let us meet the referees for this match. Our first referee, Hussein Mohammed of Maldives. And our second referee, Joshua Obispo of the Philippines. And now let us meet the players for this match, starting with Japan. At number 1, Kana Motomura. And at number 2, Nayu Motomura. And now for Philippines. At number 1, Jen S. Lapor. And at number 2, Clay Aurelianeda. Mga kababayan, anong oras na? Alas Pilipinas na. And with a shake hands under the net, our match is underway.
Las Filipinas taking on Japan 4 for our round of 18 matchup. The winner of this game will take on China 1 later on at 1 p.m. And the first serve will belong to Japan 4. We do have the sisters Nayu and Kana Motomura. This is Kana Motomura with the serve. First attack goes to Eslapor, who goes down the line, and that is in.
Great find there from Eslapor, finding that corner pocket open.
And a beautiful display of placement. As Neil Flores mentioned, it's not all about power.
It's about finding the right spots, the empty spots on the floor or on the sand court of the other team.
There's a violation called at the net as Nayu Motomura went for the attack. An early equalizer. Eslapor this time going cross, but it's wide.
We're seeing the variation of Eslapor, the early stages of this set. That time around, she went for power, but it was just too strong.
Continued variation from Team Philippines. Eslapor keeps it alive. Jen down the line.
That has been the sweet spot for Eslapor.
Maybe variation is not yet the answer.
Keep on going to that corner.
Jen Eslapor is very hungry to get into the round of 16, which she and Clay Orillaneda reached at the Nuvali Open last summer. Oh, that's a service ace for Jen.
Eslapor catching the line on that jump serve. That jump serve requires a little bit more explosiveness for you to be able to reach the proper contact point. So far, so good for Team Philippines.
Sharp serve by Eslapor. Back-to-back aces.
It's becoming their first point of attack. Not easy to go for a jump serve on the sand court. It's totally different from indoor volleyball.
But she is so used to this. When you're coming from the UST Beach Volleyball program, you are a champion, after all. And now it is an attack that went long for Nayu Motomura. Beautiful start for Team Philippines. 5-2 to open things up.
4 out of the 5 points of Team Philippines came from Eslapor. She has been very active on offense. She has been the main target of the serve of the Japanese team as well.
That goes down for Nayu Motomura. It seems to be her attacking duel with Jen Eslapor.
You will see a lot of crafty hits from the Japanese team this morning.
Eslapor again, a smart hit.
Smart knuckle shot, just targeting that up part of the court of the Japanese team. Kana Motomura was waiting for a strong hit from Eslapor.
Can we still call it Zone 2 here in beach volleyball? Unfortunately, the serve of Clay Orillaneda went outside. Lead cut down to 2. Nayu. Clay goes down the line. Redwell. Another attacker now. It's Kana with her turn to try to score, but how about Jen Eslapor continuing her prowess?
As I said, agility is a huge factor in beach volleyball. What a hit from Eslapor, getting a 3-point advantage for Las Filipinas.
That's the most emphatic point so far in this matchup. That's why we had to play the music. Here comes the boom for Las Filipinas. Estapor outside.
Changed her serve last minute to a float serve.
Kana Motomura. Try to trim the lead down to 1. The answer is no. Another service error.
Sends the favor back to Philippines with the service error. And looking to capitalize on that, we have by Origaneta now serving.
Nayu pushing it through. Here's Clyde's counter. A good drop, but it sailed wide.
Ball goes out.
They were looking for a check ball, but it was not given by the first referee. The point will officially go to Japan.
Our players switch sides once more with a tally of 8-6 in favor of Alas Pilipinas.
Nayu Motomura now serving for Japan. 6 serving in.
And the winner of this match will move on to the round of 16. And the winner will face China 1 later at 1 p.m.
That's no easy challenge, by the way, for anybody in the women's division. China 1 features Xia Xinyi, one of the Paris Olympians present in our tournament. She's also a defending champion.
He also swept Pool A.
Yeah. Well, she had a different teammate back then in Sui Shen, as now it is another point for Alas Pilipinas. Origaneda giving Team Philippines its 9th point for set 1. Nayu, strong hit, dug up, and it's one more for Nayu. A point.
That will be a point for Japan. Now serving.
The lead is down to 1 for Team Philippines.
8
They
serving.
are looking to get a break point in this next rally.
Origaneda couldn't get it down. Nayu to counter. Good defense by Team Philippines. And Eslapor gets the point.
They've had more success in hitting those long shots compared to those knuckles shots. So that can be the strategy for Team Philippines moving forward. That is the same spot for Eslapor.
10-8. Clyde serves in. Nayu attacks. Deflected by Eslapor. Jen will hit. And that goes in again.
If it ain't broken, why change it? Points keep on coming for Jen Eslapor.
That corner is the sweet spot for Jen Eslapor. Will she continue finding it? 11-8. Nayu, forward and down.
Just enough power to force that error. Jen Eslapor.
We have been seeing these power hits from Nayu Motomura. Oh, now it's a service ace for her. Nice response by Japan 4 to trim the lead down to 1.
That will be the end of the technical timeout for the first set of this match between Philippines and Japan.
We're done with the first technical timeout for today.
Nayo Motomura back to serve.
Chance to tie now for Japan 4. The bump set for Clay. Oh, a miss hit by Kana Motomura.
Point for the Philippines. Now back with a 2-point lead. Roll serving 10. Janice Lapor now serving.
For redemption. And the answer is yes for Nayo Motomura.
Nayo Motomura has been going to a lot of powerful shots in the past few sequences. But this time she displayed her variation as well of that knuckle shot.
Short serve almost worked. Push onto the corner. A beautiful, beautiful move by Rai Orillaneda.
It looked like they were in trouble because of that misreceive, but they still found a way to put that ball over.
Persistence really is key for beach volleyball. We only have 2 players after all. Nayu down the line.
Now it goes for Nayo Motomura. That will be a point for Japan.
A wonderful opportunity for Japan to close in. And for these 2 players to actually continue building themselves up on international waters. Because in terms of ABC and FIVB points, they are the underdogs against Philippines 1. That's a seasoned player already in Jen S. Lapor.
One of the top names in the Philippines when it comes to women's beach volleyball, definitely.
And she has the most experience among the 4 playing right now. Ball scraped the net. Oh, power hit by Nayo Motomura.
The confidence is at an all-time high for Nayo Motomura after getting consecutive attack points for their team.
But can they equalize? Nice serve. An absolute float from Kana Motomura. She gives us a deadlock, 14-all.
Now tied at 14 apiece. It's shaping up to be a tight race between Japan and Philippines.
And a nice start for us as we begin our day of beach volleyball here in Nuvali. Another float. And a down-the-line hit for Clay Orillaneda.
Orillaneda hitting high and long, just above the block of Nayo Motomura. Nayo is clearly taller, just a little bit taller than her sister. So it makes sense that she is the blocking player up front.
And they are both taller than our Alas Pilipinas representatives. That goes outside for Kana. Timeout for Team Japan. resume play with a tally of 16 to 14 in set number 1 for Philippines 1 and Japan 4. Kana is blocked, and that is the smoothest block so far for Alas Pilipinas.
That is also the first kill block, I believe, of Team Philippines here in the opening set. They are now up by 3, just a few points away from getting first blood in our opening match.
Can they close out? Service outside, a bit too long for Orillaneda.
Over the outside serve coming from Philippines. Motomura now serving.
Clay couldn't score. And no more recovery for Eslapor. That's a point for Kana Motomura.
For Japan. Japan now at 16.
Team Japan is also targeting the end court of Team Philippines. Alas Pilipinas has to adjust, and now they score off an ace. It's Kana Motomura getting their 17th point to tie things up here in set number 1.
Can they get the lead? They haven't gotten over that hump. And certainly the answers continue to come from Clay Orillaneda and Jen Eslapor.
Kana Motomura was already in possession for that dig. It's just that it's very hard to control a ball when you're receiving or digging with one arm. You need to utilize both forearms if you want to get that control.
It's the ball now serving for Philippines.
Strong serve by Eslapor. Nayu played it short, it was wide.
Goes out, that point goes to Philippines. Now at 19 and 2 points away from taking the first set.
Team Philippines closing in.
And it's the ball now serving.
A misreceive. Eslapor finding that spot in the middle of the two players.
Las Pilipinas is now at set point.
They're looking for only their third set victory in this tournament after winning 2 versus Kazakhstan. Another strong serve. Here's Nayu. That's in.
Great knuckle shot from Nayu Motomura.
Nayu Motomura had the full commitment of Jen Eslapor on the block. That left a huge hole in zone number 1.
This is for the set, and that is inside for Clay Orillaneda. He had to wave her finger afterwards. It's the rightful celebration for that beautiful hit going across. We are back at Santa Rosa, Philippines for Japan versus Alas Pilipinas. And here we have the statistics for set number 1, a win for Jen Eslapor and Clay Orillaneda.
Japan had more aces but the Philippines was able to control the attacking department, and they also had a one kill block courtesy of Jen S. Lapor.
That was such an emphatic block by Jen S. Lapor for the third set victory in the tournament of Alas Pilipinas. All games have been settled by straight sets actually for these two teams beforehand. As now the first point goes to Nayo Motomura, and this would be the first lead of Japan 4 in this game.
Japan has no choice but to force a deciding third set at that. So it's only a single elimination format from the round of 18 to the round of 16, quarterfinal, semis, and our medal matches. It is do or die every game for our competing teams.
The action will stretch up until Sunday, so do not miss out. We're here in the Valley if you can join us. This is Mick Gomez, by the way, with Neil Flores for our coverages today. This will be followed by Iran 2 versus Thailand 4 in the men's division. Then we have 4 matches later this afternoon. Oh, another beautiful read by Clay Aurelianeda, and she really loves that celebration.
That's her way of hyping herself up.
Yes. It's the finger for Clay Aurelianeda. This breaks the deadlock once more off of the service error of Jen S. Lapor. Another short hit and another finger celebration for Clay.
Great attempt though from Kana Motomura from the block. She was quick enough to try to reach for that ball.
Really gets interesting when you see the approach of an attacker. This is a service ace for Clay Aurelianeda. I was about to mention that it gets interesting when you see the approach because you then see the spaces opening up. And then sometimes when you would think that there's that bigger space at the left side, the player would still put it right. There would still be that little space and the defenders wouldn't be ready for it.
That's correct. And there's always patterns on the court for the beach volleyball teams. You will see them using hand signals to determine their defensive pattern, to determine their targets. Right now, the Philippines is in control, 5-3 here in the second frame.
It's been a nice run by Clay Aurelianeda. And now it's a service ace, continuing her prowess. Everything going right for Clay.
That will be the end of the timeout for Japan.
Before we proceed to Japan 4 and Philippines 1 in set number 2, let me give you an update as to what's happening in court number 2. Right now, we're in the second set of Kazakhstan and Thailand. Kazakhstan won the first set, but they're trailing right now 4-5. Those are players Laura Kabulbekova and Etzeda Ivanchenko taking on Salinda Mukon and Samudi Kodkao. The winner of that matchup will go up against Australia 1 later on at court 3. It will happen at 2 p.m. But we go back onto this strong cross-court hit by Jen Eslapor.
We've seen her go to a lot of long shots in set number 1, but every time she sees an open block, she will really maximize that opportunity to go for a powerful hit.
That just gave Alas Pilipinas a 3-point advantage. Sharp hit there by Kana, but it was dug up. And there's the counter from Eslapor.
Hot shot will work for Jen Eslapor. They now double up on Japan 4. It is 8-4.
It was mostly Clayo Rilaneda before the timeout, and now it's her teammates stepping up. Philippines wanting a date with China 1 this afternoon. An answer from Kana Motomura. Japan briefly had the advantage at the start of this set, but they trailed for the entire set number 1. Kana. Eslapor drops it. Good recovery by Japan. Oh, how about that effort by Orilaneda? And the rally continues. Eslapor inside!
Alas Pilipinas will win that long rally against the Japanese team. Great hustle from Eslapor and Orilaneda. There were times that they were a bit flustered, but they pulled it out and got that point for the Philippines.
It is now a 4-point advantage for Team Philippines. Orilaneda. Oh, what a shot by Jen Eslapor.
1-2 play. No look 1-2 play.
Yeah.
For Jen Eslapor and Orilaneda.
It was a 180 as well
from Clay.
That extends the lead to 5. Nayu, and it's a mistouch.
It's a lifting violation. It's a catch and throw.
Can Japan give us a comeback, much like they did in set number 1? Eslapor.
Whoa,
a big
what
opening.
A stretch from Kana Motomura.
Right above the block. That will be a point for Philippines. Down 11.
This is a big lead for Team Philippines. It's a very comfortable lead. It's all about finishing strong here in the second set, but
that serve was too strong.
That serve from Dennis Labor got too excited.
I love the words of our announcer here at New Valley.
Now serving.
Bit too much excitement on that previous serve. 11-7. Wow, the power hit by Clayo Rilaneda. And a walk-off as well.
The swag is out for Orilaneda.
There has been no shortage of celebrating for Clayo Rilaneda. Now she's giving us variety as well. Service out though.
Serve goes out, point goes to Japan.
Eslapor trying to calm her teammate down.
8 serving long.
Can't get too excited. Here's Nayu Motomura. That serve was low.
3-point goes to Philippines just in time for the technical timeout. the second set of this match between Japan and the Philippines. Janice Labon now serving.
Back to a 5-point advantage for Alas Pilipinas. 13-8 in set 2. They're trying to buy a ticket into the round of 16 already. Oh, that's just unfortunate for Clyde Orilaneda.
I think she wanted to target that short ball to force the receivers of Japan to move forward.
It was just a bit too short for Clyde. Nice approach. Beautiful shot by Jen Eslapor. Take off the line at the side for Jen. And we're back to a 5-point advantage for Team Philippines. Japan to counter. Nayu blocked. One more. And that's inside for Nayu.
Ball goes down the line for Nayu Motomura. That will be a point for Japan.
She's doing everything that she can to try to erase the lead.
It's do or die after all for Japan 4. You don't want to end your journey here. Clyde. A short cross.
They're locked in, they're focused. They're just 7 points away from entering the next round.
They won.
They got
China
6
won.
points.
Oh, yes. Their opponent, well, that's for Philippines or Japan. The opponent for them in the next round would be the number 1 seeded team in the tournament. So they would want to build as much momentum as they can as well. That would be the second kill block in this match.
Again, it will be credited to Jen Eslapor.
Jen Eslapor still serving.
Nayu, a strong hit, but it went long.
You can feel the frustration on the Japanese end of the court because they've been trying to overpower the defense of Alas Pilipinas. They've been forced to commit these unforced errors.
This is now the biggest lead in the game at 7. Service error though for Jen.
Ball goes out. Time for the board switch.
The Philippines wanting this to be the last court switch for this matchup. They want to sweep against Japan 4, much like what they did versus Kazakhstan. Oh, that's no more save for Las Filipinas. A bit too far for Eslapor.
Orilaneda wasn't able to control that first pass.
Can Japan muster a run here in set 2? Clyde dropping it. 2 players down for Japan 4.
That will be a point for Philippines.
I'm seeing a display of knuckle shots here from not just the players but the fans on the sideline, just appreciating the beauty of beach volleyball in front of them. That's a nice long shot by Nayu Motomura.
Finally, a clean hit for Japan.
The lead is still 5. Nayu serves in. How about that? Clyde going left.
Philippines now 19.
The Japanese team decided to let go of that block, just focus on the dig. That was just too smart.
It's been a much better second set personally for Clayo Avellaneda. Unfortunately, her teammate just served the ball onto the net. And as you mentioned, a 5-point lead is still relatively comfortable.
And we're already at warning point for Team Philippines.
Do they get match point? Not yet.
Nope. That is outside.
And even so, Avellaneda still had her finger up. She really loves that type of reaction. (1950), Clayo Avellaneda. Going cross. Here's the counter by Kana. Eslapor. Going long, just a bit too long.
Ball goes long. Time for the board switch.
Still have another court switch. Japan still fighting for a comeback. Has to be almost perfect for them moving forward.
Now serving.
Kana Motomura. Oh, tough chase for Nayu.
We are now at match point for Las Filipinas, in position to move on to the round of 16.
This is to book that date with China 1, the tournament favorites, later on at 1 p.m. Nayu, blocked, and that's the game winner for Jen Eslapor. That will wrap it up for Japan 4 in their campaign for our Asian Senior Beach Championships here at New Valley. Congratulations to Alas Filipinas getting their second victory in the tournament. And as Neil mentioned, they will move on to the round of 16.
It was the third kill block of Jen Eslapor. What a sweet end to this straight set match for Alas Filipinas. Hats off to Team Japan. For now, it is the Philippines that will be moving on to the next round.
Here at center court.
The round of 18 match between Japan 4 and Philippines 1 was settled in 2 sets. Here we have our final match statistics.
Well, the Philippines really had more attack points. It was very obvious. Defensively, they played better as well. They also maximized the 16 unforced errors of the Japanese team. Set number 2, Japan gave away 10 free points to the Philippines. And that was it. It was a straight set match for Jen Eslapor and Clayo Avellaneda.
The favorites in this matchup, who entered the tournament as the 6th best in terms of ABC and FIVB points in total, have booked the date with the absolute favorites China 1, with Wang Jingze and Sia Sinil later on waiting for them. That match will begin at 1 p.m. for our round of 16. But before we proceed to that round, we still have another round of 18 matchup, this time in the men's division, Iran 2 versus Thailand 4. Stay tuned for that. We are back for our Asian Beach Volleyball Championships here at Santa Rosa, Philippines. And now we transition to the men's division. It is Iran versus Thailand, who actually came into the tournament close to each other in terms of ABC and FIVB points. They're 16th and 17th out of the 24 in total in the main draw. So this could be a tight match for us. But before we proceed, let's just recap the performances of these two teams.
For Thailand 4, they were placed in Pool B. They won one game against New Zealand, but they lost against Iran 3 and Australia 2. You can see the players of their respective teams on your screens. And they are looking to advance to the next round, but it won't be easy because they will be taking on a very tall Iran 2 team.
You see the picture in Pool B, you're going to see the picture on the other pool. That would be E for Iran 2. And as Neil mentioned, the standing 1 and 2 for these two squads, total of 4 points. Maybe break down the games, beginning with Thailand. As for Surin and Kitty Touch, they won 2-0 versus New Zealand in their opening game. I'll continue breaking down the games later on as now we proceed with our protocol.
Joven Racelis of the Philippines. And now let us meet the players for this match, starting with Iran. At number 1, Habib Akbarzade Kashani. And at number 2, Amir Ali Galinovi. And now for Thailand, at number 1, Jongklang Surin. And at number 2, Komkam Kitty Touch. With a shake hands under the net, our match is underway. This is the showdown between Iran and Thailand.
I mentioned the win of Thailand versus New Zealand. They then lost to Australia in 2 sets. And to Iran, Salemi and Abul Hassan in 2 sets as well. They didn't even score in double figures in that matchup. Could their fate be different, as that was a beautiful block by Iran to begin this matchup. That was Amir Ali Galinovi with the first point.
Well, in the men's division, height will be a factor.
Yes. He did break down the taller Iran team before this matchup. They do have that advantage. Amir Ali teaming up with Habib Akbarzadeh. And then for Thailand, we have Surin, Jongklang, and Kitty Touch Komkam. There you go, an attack off the block for Amir Ali.
You will see more 1-2 plays in the men's division compared to the women's division because they can just really jump high on the sand court.
And that was actually the first time that we saw an attack from the middle that was blocked and it went straight to the side, at least for today, as now it is a service ace for Iran. A nice start for the blue shirts, 3-1. Thailand couldn't get that to go down. Another chance for them. They play it short, still red. Now a chance to counter. Oh, beautiful cross court for Kitty Touch Komkam.
You're seeing a fast-paced exchange between Iran 2 and Thailand 4.
And a lot of power on display. It is 3-2. Amir Ali with a bump set onto Habib will get the point.
There for Habib Akbarzade Kashani. Now serving for Iran, number 1, Habib Akbarzade Kashani.
Akbarzade Kashani serving it in. Kitty Touch to attack, going cross.
Kitty Touch with a cross-court kill.
Thailand has been going to a lot of cross-court shots because the block of Iran is locked down on that down the line.
to 3 to kick things off. Thailand to try to equalize. Across for Habib, dug up. And here's Surin, going cross as well. Battle at the net. That will be won by Thailand.
Impeccable floor defense we're seeing from both teams. The block is always there.
Seems like the action hasn't disappointed you so far, Neil.
Look at the sets. It's higher, definitely higher compared to the women's game that we saw a while ago.
And a monstrous hit by Amir Ali Galenovi. That gives Iran the lead back. Kitty touch. And an absolute opening to the right.
Takes that point for Thailand.
Looks like these teams are evenly matched with the way things are going. It will
Outside.
definitely boil down to the smallest of details.
It's now 6-5. Thailand, as I mentioned, they've gone through straight sets in the tournament, while it's one game that was extended for this Iranian squad. That was their 2-1 loss versus the Chinese, like Jiang and Wu Jiaxin.
Cut shot is good to go for Kitty Touch Comcam.
We've seen a nice touch from Kitty Touch so far. 6-all. Down the line, there's a check.
Habib
Akbarzadeh Kashani challenging the block of Surin Jongklang.
Oh, that's a service error straight to the net.
will go to Thailand. Time for the forward switch.
Back to a deadlock for Iran and Thailand. Nice approach and a powerful hit by Habib Akbarzadeh.
With a big spike, and that will be a point. 49.
Iran is a strong attacking team. Just basing it on the first few rallies that we've had. Look at that, that's power again. But the defense was there for Thailand.
Kitty Touch to counter with power as well.
That's why it's very difficult to leave an open block in the men's division, because there will be a lot of loopholes in the defensive pattern. So as much as possible, you always have to be in the right position when it comes to the block.
Now, service error. Thailand just could not get over the hump of getting the lead in this matchup. The winner of this game will take on Iran 1 for our final match today. Attack from the middle, going wide for Kitty Touch.
Iran 2 will regain a 2-point lead against Thailand after those unforced errors from the yellow shirts.
The approach by Kitty Touch, off speed there, and it worked. Great need to change your pace, as you would like to change the pace in this matchup as well. Strong hit by Amir Ali.
Thailand couldn't control the power in that hit. That's the thing about beach volleyball. When your partner is blocking up front, you have a lot of ground to cover. So the
Yes.
reaction time should also be on point.
Oh, reaction not the best right there from Kitty Touch, as he wasn't able to get the receive. And now it is a 2-point advantage for Iran. Make it 3 now at 12-9.
Under the net so quickly, under the net quickly. Not to make the mountain, not to make the hole. Quickly, 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 quickly. On the line slowly. On the line, pushing and slowly. Okay, good job. Pushing and slowly, slowly.
And that will be the end of the technical timeout.
Back to our action with a 3-point advantage for the Iranians.
Now serving.
Surin
Surin.
going cross.
That will be a point for Thailand.
Instant conversion of that cross-court hit from Surin.
12.
Habib with a powerful hit.
Barzani with that spike. That will be a point for Iran.
Think about it, it would be fun to set up a date with their fellow Iranians in the round of 16, but these Thailand players have a different idea.
One of the first knuckle shots we've seen here in the opening set. It has been all power
Yes.
for Thailand and Iran so far.
Float serve. Oh, another powerful hit by Habib. Akbarzadeh Kashani.
Usually attackers would try to avoid the block, but sometimes you would also see them challenge the block.
Kitty touch. Just a bit wide.
Ball goes out and the point goes to
Sigh of relief from Team Iran that almost got the line.
Yes.
against Thailand. Barzani Kashani still serving.
It's now a 4-point cushion. This is relatively a big lead already in this matchup. Tough save. A good chance for Thailand. Kitty touch. Going down the line, that was deflected. And straight onto a power hit by Amir Ali.
Look at the adjustment from Iran. They got the block touch. They were forced to set it up immediately on that second touch, but they didn't go for a high ball. They went for a fast play. It resulted into a point.
That will be the end of the timeout.
Off the timeout, it is 16-11 in favor of Amir Ali Kalinovi and Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
Habib Barzani Kashani still serving for Iran.
Kitty touch. Powerful cross dug up, and here's the counter by Habib. That goes down.
Akbarzadeh Kashani Habib is just at 100% right now. He's never afraid of the blocker in front of him. That's why they have a 6-point lead. It's a commanding lead against the Thais.
I mentioned that these two were next to each other in terms of AVC and FIBB points coming into the tournament, with Iran actually being a slot lower than Thailand. But then again, there's the argument that these two could be up-and-coming stars for Iran, just young players.
Pool E was one of the tight pools. China, Iran, and Oman actually had similar scorecards. 1 win and 2 losses for the 3 teams. But Iran too emerged as the number 3 seed in the Pool E.
But Iran will be requesting for a ball mark protocol, and our first referee, Takayuki Maizumi, will be checking where the ball landed.
All right.
There was a challenge on the sand court. Just
first
checking
for
that
today.
ball mark. If it was inside or outside, so the point will go to Thailand. It was outside.
Now serving.
So that's the type of challenge that we have in beach volleyball. No replay, no
Yep.
slow-mo, but we do have the ball mark protocol. The beauty of playing on sand. And now it is another point for Iran, extending their lead to 7.
Now serving.
19-12. Set up to Kitty touch.
Hong Kong Kitty Touch answers back. Exclamation point.
Clean sequence there from Team Thailand. They need more of that because right now it's just Iran controlling the offense. So adjustments have to be made, especially in the blocking area for Team Thailand.
Nice job by Habib Akbarzadi Kasrani.
Iran is just rushing to that 21-point mark. They're just 1 point away. They have been very dominant in this match.
7 set points for Iran. Nice block. And it's a drop that was saved.
Right off the block. That's why
Point off the block for Kitty touch from Kam.
for the duel of Joklang Suri and Rosa Kitty Touch. Joklang Suri now serving.
Everything has to be perfect moving forward for Thailand. Oh, what a dig. The approach by Jongklang. And a good chance for Iran.
Oh,
A monstrous hit to put it away by Habib Akbarzadi Kasrani.
again, it's a big no-no to leave an open block for the attackers of Iran. They've already introduced themselves in the best way possible in the first few points, and they will end this set with a bang.
It is a dominating victory in set number 1 for Iran, 21-14. Neil Flores will now break down the stats for everybody.
It was clearly the attacking of Iran that gave them set number 1, 15 compared to the 10. They also had 2 service aces. It's nice to see minimal errors from both ends of the sand court.
Iran continuing with some momentum. And they score the first point in set 2.
Points just keep on coming. Whether it's Akbarzadeh Kashani Habib or Amir Ali Galinovi.
Sharp serve. Down the line target for Kitty Touch.
You can see how serious the Iran team is. They don't settle. A while ago, they had an 8-point lead, but every time they make a mistake, you can clearly see their
Yes.
body language. You can see the frustration. That just means that they put importance to every point.
And so far, it has paid off. Even for that point, as Habib just scored, finding the line. And to your point, Neil, there has been no shortage of reactions as well from the fellow Iranians that we have here at the sideline. They're enjoying the game.
Ball is out and the point goes to Iran.
Another point for Iran.
Iran now up by 2 points, 3 serving 1. Amir Ali Galinovi now serving.
Nice read by Iran.
Wow. Height is might.
That's what, the third or fourth time that it has happened for Amir Ali. That's why you had to give us a heads up that there will be a lot of 1-2 plays here in men's beach volleyball. Cross court just low for Kitty Touch. The Iranian domination continues 5-1 in set number 2.
That will be the end of the timeout for Thailand. Amir Ali Galinovi.
It could very well be Iran 1 versus Iran 2 later on. We do have Abbas Porasgari and Alireza Agajani Gassab waiting for the winner of this matchup. But I'll give you an update for court number 2. We have Japan 4 versus Japan 2. The tally is 4-3 as of this moment. The winner of that matchup will take on Australia 2 later on at 3 p.m. Japan 2 has players Naasi Malki and Kosuke Fukushima going up against Yoshiyumi Hasegawa and Hiroki Dylan Kurokawa. It's happening on the other court, but now we refocus on Thailand 4 and Iran 2. As it stands, Iran looks good in the entire match. That has been the case. 1-0, a set lead for them, and 6-2 in set 2. That goes outside for Jongklang Surin.
Well, right now, Thailand has been committing a couple of unforced errors on the attacking end. Again, it's not necessary for you to overpower the Iranians in terms of attack points, but you have to find other ways on how you can score. You can score off the block, you can score off the ace. At least you have to pressure them to at least slow down their offense.
And you cannot commit those errors, which, as you mentioned in set number 1, they were efficient. Talking about both teams. Kitty Touch sending it to the back, and it was outside.
That fake set, that fake jump set, you only see that in indoor volleyball. I think it's the first time that I saw that here in the beach court.
They are that athletic. 9-2, a 7-point advantage for Iran. Jongklang with a power hit. Nice save by Iran. They played it short. Counter with Kitty Touch. A beautiful read on the defense. Habib down the line.
Look at that angle. It looked like the Thais were already closing off that zone 1 area, but Iran still found a way to squeeze it through that single block.
Just a beautiful sequence for Iran, much to the delight of their comrades here at the side. 10-2 in set 2. Kitty touch approaches. Met at the net. That net defense of Amir Ali has been splendid in this matchup, but not enough in that sequence.
It is better for the Thais to go for these corner pockets instead of challenging the blockers of Iran head-on. The advantage of being a tall player as well. When you defend the sand court at the back, you can, you know, just extend your forearms.
Yes. It was another strong hit from Amir Ali Galinovi. That triggered the response of a couple of Iranians here. Galinovi was ready to rest up, but we shall proceed. It is 11-3. He might need some rest after all. It's getting hotter and hotter, Neil.
Yep. He has scored so much already.
And just imagine the effort it takes to try to block every attempt of Thailand, any attacks as well.
Wow,
how about that?
Overhead set there. And just wait till we get to the 1 p.m., 3 p.m. games.
Yes.
It's going to be really, really hot. So fatigue will be a factor for those teams competing in the afternoon.
And to some of those teams, that will be their second game for today. Again, the winner of this matchup will take on Iran 1 for our final match, but on a friendlier time at 4 p.m. today. Another strong hit by Amir Ali Galinovi.
He's just above the blocker. I mean, the block was there for Thailand, but they just couldn't reach the contact point of Iran.
13-35. Amir Ali Galinovi now serve.
That is outside for Amir Ali, who cannot believe it.
Still have a 7-point cushion.
And a service error.
These are the non-negotiables for Team Thailand. It's already hard to score against the defense of Iran, so you have to be able to control that float serve.
14-6. Kitty touch with a beautiful touch.
Just in time for a technical timeout.
Quickly. Thank you, good job. On the line, slowly. On the line.
It is 14-7 in set number 2 in favor of Iran. During the break, I had this brief conversation with our floor director, April, and we couldn't help but notice the great performance of Amir Ali Galinovi, and she added, he's doing this without shades, not even wearing a cap.
Yeah.
Here we are talking about how hot it is, and
Not
here he is
bothered
excelling.
by the light.
Yes. Kitty touch going left. Oh, missed set.
Yeah. Definitely a double contact violation.
Called on Iran, and the point goes to Thailand.
Isn't that a normal challenge for tall players in volleyball? And some redemption from Amir Ali.
Right down the middle. That will be a point.
Have you ever played without shades or a cap in beach volleyball?
It really depends upon the preference of the player. But for me, it is hard to play without shades.
I mean, here we are covering and we are wearing shades. But it's another point for that man himself, Amir Ali Galinovi.
Iran is just 4 points away from arranging a matchup between the other Iran team.
Oh, a one-hand return by Amir Ali Galinovi.
This is just pure dominance from Amir Ali and Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
3 points away from setting that date with their fellow Iranians. Kitty touch down the line.
Down the line he goes for
It's a bit too late, was Habib.
Thailand will still try to catch up. We're down by 9, but you never know.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of strange things happen in sports. Amir Ali mishit there.
That's back-to-back points for Team Thailand. And we will head into our court switch with Iran on top by 8. Just 3 points away from making it into the round of 16.
Amir Ali cross court.
Oh, wow. Amir Ali got it over.
Again, just towering over the blocker of Thailand.
They want to rest up early. They want to recover as fast as possible. Next match will also be a do or die match where we enter our quarterfinals phase.
Amir Ali. Just too much
strong
power.
and too wide. Getting a bit excited.
Oh, he wants the rest already. He would be given a good 4 hours to do so. Maybe to freshen up as well before they proceed to their 4 p.m. game. Not unless Thailand would give us a miracle here with a big-time comeback. Amir Ali closing in, 1 point away.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to stand up and clap your hands as Iran is down at the next point.
It's a misreceive. Kitty touch to send it through, and they still get the point.
Iran will have 8 match points. And they will be on the receiving end on this next rally. We might just see the final point here.
Will this be it? The approach by Amir Ali. And the final point. There you have it. It's going to be an Iranian date for the round of 16. Iran 1 versus Iran 2 later on at 4 p.m. This is a sweep in full domination by Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani and Amir Ali Galinovi.
Knuckle shot will do the trick. Congratulations to Team Iran. And again, hats off to Team Thailand.
We're seeing the final stats of Iran versus Thailand. Again, it's a 2-set victory for Amir Ali and Habib.
Thailand couldn't keep up with the offense displayed by Team Iran. 28 for Iran, only 16 for Thailand. Even in the blocking and serving category, it was all Iran. But when it came to the unforced errors, both had 10 apiece. Again, it was a very dominant performance for Team Iran.
And they have to rest up because later on at 4 p.m. they have that round of 16 matchup against Iran 1. Before that, we have Australia versus the winner of Japan 4 and 2 at 3 p.m. in the men's division. But for the women's, that will be our resuming game. Later on at 1 p.m., Philippines 1 versus China 1. And then Philippines 2 versus China 2. Practically a series for the countries present for the round of 16. Thank you for joining us in this wonderful morning, and we have 4 more later on, so make sure to not miss out on the action.
pahipo. Tritec's new fruity lemonade twist. Cheese whiz. Helps strengthen bones.
You done?
After nito, picture tayo, EBC. Lopez na dito yung Lopez. Oo.
Watch the whole beat, both beat right. He a freak throat, man down, hard ambulance. Tell him free throat, man, you sit across, he walk around like Caesar. What's up with these coming here? Trying to see Compton, the industry be hitting. Smarter than mama, how many options really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on his body and John Stockton. We took not the Bible if that's watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out the show. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the store with him. Walking down the whole time, oh, he got some, hold on him. Thanks, sir. What do you got on him? Say, Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. You hear me? Talk to him and they ain't left. Just make sure you hot that little sousaphone. They tell me Jeff's the only one that gets your hand down. And probably at the party playing with his nose now. And Bonner got a weird case where I see around. Certified never boy, certified pedophile. Wop, 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 wop. That for one more. Wop, 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 wop. I'm a monster. One shot, one opportunity. He sees everything you ever. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's joking now. Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Overfly. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Chuck, he's so mad when he won't. He brought that as he know. He won't have it. He knows his whole back to these wrong. It don't matter. He's gone. He knows that when he's wrong. He's so sad when he knows when he goes back to his mobile home. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo. It's so bad. City better go back to his moment and hope it don't be it. It's not in the music. The moment you won't let you better never let it go. You only get one shot. Now it's your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music. The moment you won't let you better never let it go. You only get one shot. Now it's your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. No cap, no cap. No cap, no cap. No cap, no cap, no cap. No cap, no cap. Bakit yung siya make up? Papasaway niya siya. Walang sabi, walang kape. Siyempre na sa unahan dyan, pasaway. Referees, referees.
Watch the whole beat, both beat right. He a freak throat, man down, hard ambulance. Tell him free throat, let him sit across, he walk around like Caesar. What's up with these coming here? Trying to see Compton, the industry be hitting. Smarter than mama, how many options really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on his body and John Stockton. We took not the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out the show. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the store with him. Walking down the whole time, oh, he got some, hold on. the floor. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not hear go to cell block one. And you need to talk to him and name love. Just make sure you have that little sister phone. So you tell me Joe's the only one to get your hand down. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case where I see him around. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Rock, 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 that for one more. Rock, 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 rock. I'ma play my stuff. Why you telling like a bitchy tired? I'm gonna strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the paper let you disrespect her? I think they open trouble. We on that side. They cold foul. I don't know why you so pretending. What is that our word? Listen, bird. No, the audience not dumb. Take the stories how you want. Ain't straight, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further. I promise. Ain't that something deep? That's tasteful. You matter who most of it. You don't got boy. You ball boy. That's shit rate or something. Since 2009, I had this jumping feet and get a wedgie. You flip over your boxes. Oh, we don't fall. The other option. That shade they touch. My fingers out of their couch. Fight like this with a dash. Get popped off quick hiding. Adaption, no action, no accident. My hands on me. Now get polished. No rain growing. He's in jail. That's a nothing. They get his face tatted like a apologizing. I'm glad he rose, came home. That didn't deserve him neither. But I'm out down the central. And now we don't surveil. And hobo needs a peanut. That predator moving flocks. Their name that we register. They take some neighborhood watch. I really know he looks like another line of walk. He has all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. I put a roll label on me. I'ma get him drop. I drinking music and I walk past the hot. I haven't stopped so I really haven't stopped. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. I never in a lot of hits. You not die. I begin. To the state, this is hot. I burn suck like a fresh pack of time. I see it back up. It's a month we outside. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, motherfuckers in chains. And we still double down, calling us some slaves. And then I was a neck of dirty railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on thing. Settlers and she's a town, fucking with them rigor. Fast forward 2024, he got the same agenda. You run into Atlanta when you need a check balance. And we break it down for you with the real challenge. We thought future when you didn't see it clear. Little baby, help me get the real world. 21, give you 4 street cred. Better if you feel like you a slime in your head. Greg said you can be from rough side. You change so you good where he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. When you met a colonizer. The family matter and the truth for the matter. He was God's man to show you how to liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. God. God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Say O-V-Ho. Say O-V-Ho. Step this way, step that way, big step this way, step that way. I'm laughing, I'm laughing. Big step this way, step that way, big step this way, step that way.
Let me introduce you to my party people in the club.
I'm loose, loose, and everybody knows I get off the train. Niggas with shoes and shoes. I'm like Inception, I put your brains on sleep or snooze. I don't play no games, so don't get confused, no. Cause you will lose, yeah. Now, pump it up and back it up like a Tonka truck.
If you go hard, you better get on the
궁금한 mystery 제발이 들어줘 사소한 것 하나까지 넌 따라해 실수한 건 아냐 자연스럽게 yeah. 이 몸에 빛을 빼는 너란 향기에 중독이 돼 버린 거야 너 없이 난 아무것도 못해 내가 바보 같아 보이겠지 yeah. 심장이 너 없이 뛰질 못해
7, 8. One, two, three, four, five, six. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Test, test. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back to our coverage for the 2024 Asian Beach Volleyball Championships here at Santa Rosa, Philippines. And earlier today, we were able to witness the victory of Philippines 1 in the women's division against Japan 4 that allowed them to qualify into the round of 16, taking on the tournament favorites Chinese, or the China 1 team. Later on, China 2 will take on Philippines 2 as well. And for the afternoon session, or for the rest of the afternoon session, in the men's division, we have Australia taking on Japan. And the date of Iran will commence at 4 p.m. Thank you for joining us. This is Max Gomez alongside Neil Flores. And Neil, we were delighted to cover 2 great games already today, and we are expecting even hotter action for this afternoon.
The competition is heating up literally here in Novali. It's a double date between the Philippines and China, and the winner will advance to the quarterfinals.
All right, round of 16, quarterfinals and semifinals tomorrow, and then we will have the bronze and gold medal matches this coming Sunday. This is just recapping the teams who have qualified in the round of 16 for the women's.
For China 1, it will be Jing Ze Wang and Xin Yi Xia. And for Team Philippines, it will be Jen S. Lapor and Clay Aurelia Neda. They will be the first to see action, and later on, again, it's China 2 versus Philippines 2.
Those would be Chue Chen and Zheng Jinjin, taking on Kai, Rogelia, and Sofia Pagara for the second of the mini-series of China and the Philippines this afternoon. In the men's division, who have qualified?
These are the 16 teams that have qualified in their respective players. I am excited to see the Iranians go up against one another. They're very athletic, very tall, and that will be the highlight of the men's matches later on.
We were able to cover the likes of Amir Ali, Galinovi, and Habib Abkar Zadeh Kashani a while ago, and they have officially set their dates with Abbas Porasgari and Alizera Agajani Gassab for the Battle of Iran later on. But we do have 4 matches in store for you guys today, so make sure that you will not miss out in the rest of our round of 16 for the beach volleyball tournament. Welcome back to our coverage for the 2024 Asian Beach Volleyball Championships here at Santa Rosa, Philippines. And earlier today, we were able to witness the victory of Philippines 1 in the women's division against Japan 4 that allowed them to qualify into the round of 16, taking on the tournament favorites Chinese, or the China 1 team. Later on, China 2 will take on Philippines 2 as well. And for the afternoon session, or for the rest of the afternoon session, in the men's division, we have Australia taking on Japan, and the date of Iran will commence at 4 p.m. Thank you for joining us. This is Max Gomez alongside Neil Flores. And Neil, we were delighted to cover 2 great games already today, and we are expecting even hotter action for this afternoon.
The competition is heating up literally here in Novali. It's a double date between the Philippines and China, and the winner will advance to the quarterfinals.
All right, round of 16, quarterfinals and semifinals tomorrow, and then we will have the bronze and gold medal matches this coming Sunday. This is just recapping the teams who have qualified in the round of 16 for the women's.
For China 1, it will be Jing Ze Wang and Xin Yi Xia. And for Team Philippines, it will be Jen S. Lapor and Clay Aurelia Neda. They will be the first to see action, and later on, again, it's China 2 versus Philippines 2.
Those would be Chue Chen and Zheng Jinjin, taking on Kai, Rogelia, and Sofia Pagara for the second of the mini-series of China and the Philippines this afternoon. In the men's division, who have qualified?
These are the 16 teams that have qualified in their respective players. I am excited to see the Iranians go up against one another. They're very athletic, very tall, and that will be the highlight of the men's matches later on.
We were able to cover the likes of Amir Ali, Galinovi, and Habib Abkar Zadeh Kashani a while ago, and they have officially set their dates with Abbas Porasgari and Alizera Agajani Gassab for the Battle of Iran later on. But we do have 4 matches in store for you guys today, so make sure that you will not miss out in the rest of our round of 16 for the beach volleyball tournament. We resume our coverage here at Nuvali, Philippines, as we proceed to our round of 16. It is China versus Philippines in a mini-series. China 1, Philippines 1. Later on, China 2 will take on Philippines 2. But we shall recap the journey first of China 1, which was a part of Pool A, and they were victorious in their 3 games. Neil.
It was a relatively easy preliminary round for China. We have to consider that Xin Yi Xia was part of that championship team in the 2023 edition of this league. See them warming up now. It is going to be a tall order for Team Philippines, literally and figuratively, because the height difference is very evident, very obvious. So let's see how the Philippine team will fare against the Chinese team.
As for the Pool A picture, this is it. China able to outlast the likes of Kazakhstan, Australia, and Indonesia. They actually swept them. So 2 sets in all 3 matches for Wang Jingzhe and Xia Xinya. Question is, can they do the same against Team Philippines, which defeated Japan 4 to get into the round of 16?
They are well rested. They didn't play earlier for the team Philippines. I hope they were able to rest properly because this will be their second game in our matchup. Now for Team Philippines, they won 1 game in their preliminary pool, but they also won against the Japanese team earlier in straight sets fashion. We saw Jen Eslapor lead the scoring, and let's see how Clay Orillaneda will support her partner.
Clay had a nice set number 2 versus Japan 4 a while ago. We were already building up this narrative of momentum which they could bring against China 1. This is after they went through the preliminaries in that pool, winning versus Kazakhstan in 2 sets and losing in 2 sets respectively to Thailand and Japan. At least that is Japan 1 compared to the Japan 4 team that they went up against earlier today. They had roughly, 3 hours of rest before this matchup.
And the heat is on. So again, fatigue will come into play for all of the players on the sand court right now.
This is the beauty of the tournament format because it is winner take all for the round of 16 all the way to the finals this coming Sunday. Any upset can happen, and will home court advantage take effect in some sorts for Team Philippines? Clay Orillaneda and Jen Estapor have trained here before in our Nuvali Sands court.
For Team Philippines, they have to serve strong. That will be their top priority. They also have to attack smart. They did that a while ago against the Japanese team, so they are hoping to, replicate the result of their earlier match. You can see Las Pilipinas in attendance. You see Coach Jeffrey Malabanan there and the rest of the coaching staff and I guess management team of Las Pilipinas.
Yeah, a couple of them familiar faces to us as well because they are representatives of Philippine Air Force. And as we know, both Jen Eslapor and Clay Orillaneda also represent Philippine Air Force. A while ago, we showed to you Kai Rogelia and Sofia Pagara. They will be in action after this game against China 2. The former teammate of Xia Xinya in Sue Chen will be in action with Zheng Jinzin for our second round of 16 game later on. They were the defending champions last year, as Neil pointed out. They were also Paris Olympians, but it's a different strategy from them. They can actually face each other here in this tournament.
That is the goal for the Chinese team, to meet at the very end of this tournament. We're just about ready to get the first serve in. We're just wrapping up the warm-up for both Team Philippines and Team China.
We hope that you can join us as well here at the Nuvali Sands Court. If you can, tomorrow we'll have our quarterfinals or the round of 8, the semifinals as well, the round of 4 or the final 4, however you may want to call it. And we will proceed with the bronze and gold matches this coming Sunday. It's been a beautiful week for beach volleyball. And again, it's a wonderful opportunity for these players individually to keep building themselves up in the international scheme because these will bring you points for your own resume. Our weather state, it is 3 degrees Celsius higher than earlier this morning, which means it is hotter. Humidity at 70%, wind blowing at 13 kilometers per hour. That could also play as a factor, the wind.
Players have to adjust accordingly because the sets should also adjust depending on the wind speed. So they have to estimate the height of their sets to their partners.
And even the direction of the wind is a factor across all sports. It's something that our beach volleyball players are used to though, so you can't worry too much about these weather conditions. As for us, we just want them to continue playing, no injuries.
Good afternoon, beach volleyball fans. We are here at the Valley Sand Court, Santa Rosa, Laguna for your Asian Beach Volleyball Championships. This is the showdown between China and Philippines. Let us meet the referees for this match. Our first referee, Ahmed Hussein Abdullah of Qatar. And our second referee, Cherry Butacion of the Philippines. And now let us meet the players for this match, starting with China. At number 1, Wang Jingzhe. At number 2, Xia Xinye. And now for Philippines. At number 1, Jen Eslabor. And at number 2, Clay Orillaneda. And with the shake hands under the net, our match is underway. This is the showdown between the Philippines and China. Mga kababayan, anong oras na? Alas Pilipinas na!
We are ready to begin the round of 16 match of China and Philippines. These two actually were favored at the start of this tournament as Jen Estapor opens things up with a point. The Philippines were number 6 in terms of total points between these two players, but this Chinese team, they were number 1.
It's about setting the tone early on in this first set. Jen Eslapor getting her first attack point in. And strong serves will be crucial for Team Philippines. As I say that,
It was too strong.
it was too strong.
That was for Clay Orillaneda. And this is Wang Jingzhe, a very tall Chinese player. That ball scraped the net, and here is Clay going left for a point.
Clay Orillaneda getting a point back after that service error. Team Philippines can utilize their speed against this tall Chinese team.
Eslapor with a serve, a strong one at that. That is what you were looking for.
Yeah. Strong serves will force the Chinese team to commit these types of errors. That misreception, it's uncharacteristic actually of the Chinese team. Again, they swept the entire full phase.
And the most that they allowed in a set was 16 points. Nice shot by the Olympian Xia Xinye.
Bringing in so much experience. They do want to prove that they are the best in this region. But before they go to the quarterfinals, they need to win this match against Alas Pilipinas.
How about that? Clay Orillaneda once again back with her celebrations after that ferocious hit.
That was a judgment call from Team China. They left Orillaneda with an open block. She just took advantage of that one.
Nice serve by Clay. This will be a good chance for Team Philippines. Orillaneda targeting down the line.
An early 3-point lead for Alas Pilipinas. They do want to keep their distance against China.
If you want to talk about upsets, this could be your biggest opportunity to do so if you're Alas Pilipinas.
You already mentioned it. That is the beauty of the single elimination type from this point on.
Oh, a tough dig. And no more chase for Orillaneda. That was Wang Jingzhe with a point. And now she will serve down by 2. The Olympian goes cross. Point for Xia Xingye.
Xia Xingye just made sure that she was on top of that ball.
China closing in. Eslapor could not get an opportunity. That was an easy ball for Wang Jingzhe.
Aside from the strong serving that I mentioned earlier, the Philippines also has to be able to control the reception. Because once they give a free ball to China, we know what's coming next. I mean, that's just impending doom. We get a free point off that service error from Wang Jingzhe.
Still no lead in this match for China. Here's the reigning UAAP MVP, Jen Eslapor. Oh, monstrous hit by Wang Jingzhe.
Crystal clear view of the skies for Wang Jingzhe. And that is the advantage of being a tall player.
Her height is near the height of the net. She's that tall. And now there is a hit by Clay Orillaneda.
Fearless hitting from Team Philippines. Did not get bothered by that tall block of China.
Wang drops it. A nice read. Nice equalizer for the Chinese team. We're back to square one. Can Alas Pilipinas respond to this mini run of China? Good save by Sia. But now she hits, going long.
Open block for Team Philippines.
That will be applied for China.
The lead will now swing back to China.
8-7. Eslapor dug up. Xia goes cross. Very sharp there.
It might be difficult for Team Philippines to reach the spike height of Team China, so they also have to rely on their digging to be able to get a chance for a counter-attack.
It's usually a tool when you're the smaller team. Eslapor wide open.
That's her favorite angle.
A chance to tie the game for Alas Pilipinas. Nice save by
Great up.
Eslapor. Good chance for China. Sinye sending it through, and no more save for Orillaneda.
China will be taking that point against the Philippines to move back to 2 points.
Knuckle shot. Good to go.
Nice response for China after trailing at the start of this game. Clay playing it short, and it's a hit from the mighty and tall Xia Xingye.
China is starting to pull away here in the first set. They were down 4 or 5 points a while ago, but now they're on top by 3.
Just like that, unfortunately, it's a service error from Xia Xingye. Could that spark things up for the Philippines?
Now serving.
Oh, that is long. Unfortunate for Clayo Rillaneda.
Returns the favor to China. Just in time for the technical timeout.
Here we have the past winners of the Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championship in the women's division. Last year, we've been breaking down the China, got the gold with Sue Chen and Jia Xinye. But then again, they split ways for our campaign in 2024. They can actually face each other. We'll be seeing our defending champions individually. Right now, it is Xia Xinye teaming up with Wang Jinjia. And Sue Chen later on will team up with Zheng Jinjin in their game, also versus Alas Pilipinas in Kai Progelia and Sofia Pagara. That is a service ace for Wang Jinjia.
Confidence is with the Chinese team, scoring from all departments.
It's almost a 10-point turnaround in favor of China after their slow start. Eslapor. No drop. Good effort by China. And a chance for Team Philippines. Orillaneda faking left, going right.
That is money for Clayo Rillaneda. Philippines need to score consecutive points so that they can keep it close with the Chinese team.
Eslapor to serve. There's that jump serve. Xinye. Left is the target as well.
That is just pure experience for you.
It looks so simple for her.
Again, the ball in beach volleyball is much lighter compared to the ball in indoor, so the touches are more delicate.
No delicacy right there as the Philippines try to score with Eslapor to no avail. A good counter by China.
You can see the targets of Team China. At first, they were targeting the long balls. Now they're targeting the short balls.
(15-10). Eslapor.
Big block there.
She was blocked.
That will be a point for China.
16-10. Favor of China.
Yes, still serving.
Battle at the net. Oh, good idea, but the ball sailed wide for Wang Jinjia.
Set was too low and too fast, so she couldn't even turn around to get a clear view of the sand court. They still have a 5-point lead though, so there's that allowance for errors for Team China.
This is their usual pace in the tournament after all, giving up an average of 13 points. Orillaneda serves. Monstrous hit with a dig by Clay. She will send it through. Both players on the ground for Alas Pilipinas. Another tough save. Clay sending it through. What a point for Clay Orillaneda.
Zone 1 was way open for Team Philippines. Great hustle on defense for Jenes Lapor and Clayo Rillaneda. That was an exhausting rally.
Right, the sands and the bodies of the players of Alas Pilipinas are the testament to their effort in that previous sequence.
Now serving for Philippines.
What a serve by Cly. Unfortunately, it floated outward.
Philippines
We
requesting
will go to
for
the
a
ball
mark
mark protocol to
And
check
first
if the
referee,
serve of Aurelianeda was inside.
We'll be checking whether the ball is in or out.
An easy look for our referees. And it is outside for Cly Aurelianeda.
With China.
Just couldn't build some momentum here at the latter part of set 1. Wang Jingjia just had to fix the tape of the line before she will proceed with her serve.
Now serving.
Outside as well.
China returns the favor to the
3-point for Alas
Philippines with
Pilipinas.
another outside serve.
They have to make their move now because China is near the 21-point mark.
13 serving 17.
Eslapor serves sharply, but an easy attack dug up by Cly. Aurelianeda will now attack at the net, challenged by the taller Chinese player. And that's going to be a point for Wang Jingjia.
Point for China. China now 3-point lead.
Alas Pilipinas has to be careful about those tight sets.
Now serving.
Practically easy balls for Wang Jingjia. 18-13. Eslapor, no blocker, and that was too long.
For Janice Lalor. And the point goes to China. Now 19. 2 points away.
Cly going cross. Too strong again.
The outside shot there from Cly Aurelianeda, ladies and gentlemen. China is now at set point. Now 34 to set.
The string of errors from Team Philippines will give China their first set point.
Eslapor through and long.
Ball is out still.
It is 21-13, right by the pace. All tournament long for China 1.
21 to 13.
It was a slow start for China's Wang Jingjia and Jia Xinya, but boy, what a comeback that was for them. It didn't take too long for them to show us their prowess once more.
The Philippines had a lot of errors in the tail end of set number 1, giving away consecutive attack errors. China definitely had the upper hand in the attacking department, 13 compared to the only 8 of the Philippines. And even in blocking, we know that China is at that advantage. So again, Team Philippines needs to be able to control their setting. There were a couple of times that the balls were just too close to the net. And these were easy points for the Chinese team.
Wang Jingjia was a tower at the net for China. Will she do it again? Now it's her partner scoring the first point.
That takes thousands of reps to master those cut shots, down the line, cross court. I mean, it's very difficult to master that hit.
But then again, Xia Xinye came in with 1,300 FIVB points into this tournament. That's experience for you. Good response though by Alas Pilipinas.
It was probably the cleanest hit of Jen Eslapor in this match. A while ago, they were really trying to target the end line of the sand court, but it kept going outside.
Oh, the wind blew the ball. Did you see that? But Wang Jingjia was still able to score. very interesting as the trajectory of the ball changed at the last moment. But the recovery was there for China. Clay. Target at the corner. It's a chase for China. And that goes low for Wang Jingjia. Two all to start set number 2. Nice float. Oh, a drop by Wang Jingjia.
Wang Jingjia saw Clay Aurelianeda backpedal. That's why the front part of the sand court was open for the taking.
Now serving.
Eslapor. Here's the counter. Shinya goes right.
That's the advantage of getting strong serves in. You force your opponent to deliver softer shots.
Nice backtrack by Wang Jingjia. Unfortunately, her hit sailed wide. It's looking tight so far. Only a 1-point difference between China 1 and Philippines 1.
Now serving.
Back with Jen Eslapor. Good chance for the Philippines. But then again, it was an overset.
Again, these tight sets will translate into a point, an instant point for Team China. They will just reach for that ball. They don't need to put in a lot of effort to reach the ball above the net because, again, they're very tall. You have to give an allowance of space or distance to your partner to find a strategy.
They are easily 6-footers. As per our vision. Jingjia. And a down the line hit for Xia Xingye. Pulling away once more. Three-point advantage for the tournament favorites. And that's going to be an ace with the help of the net.
We know that it's already hard to stop the attackers of China, but for Team Philippines, they need to be able to convert quickly so that they can put a stop to the serving run of this Chinese team. Better pass there.
How about that floor defense by Xingye? And it leads on to her hit.
And it's very difficult to give an open block to a team like China. They will have unlimited options in attacking once you give them that space.
It's now a 4-point run for China after the court switch. A massive hit. Still no point for Alas Pilipinas. And that will do it.
Great stop there from Clay Aurelianeda.
Finally a break point for Team Philippines. Can they build on with some momentum? Down the line for Wang Jingjia.
The block was there for Team Philippines. But Wang Jingjia was able to work around the block of Jen Eslapor. Tight angle.
Yes. 9-4. Eslapor. Able to challenge a tall defender in Wang Jingjia. now 9-5. Eslapor. Clay serving, and she could not score. Here's a counter. Short hit for Xia Xinye.
At loss of words.
He's so smart.
So strong.
Now I share to you the most dominant set in the tournament for China 1. It happened twice. 21-10 was the tally against Indonesia and Kazakhstan, respectively. And well on pace as of this moment, 11-5.
China is in complete control of this match, just preventing the players from Team Philippines to get good attacks in.
If this duo of Eslapor and Aurelianeda lose this matchup, it will be back-to-back exits at round of 16 for them in the Nuvali Open.
Now serving.
Philippine Air Force tandem, fighting hard. It was supposed to be a smart drop again, but it was short for Xia Xinye.
Philippines will try to play catch-up. 4 points is manageable, I would say.
Even China 1 was able to come back from a deficit like that in set number 1. A push onto the corner, and it works for Xia Xinye.
Looked like the ball was on its way out. But you love the commitment from Clay Aurelianeda. She wasn't sure if it was going outside, if it was going to hit the line. So when in doubt, just get the ball.
Yes. And they go for redemption. Jingza, drop.
will do it for Wang Jingzhe. Right above the net. That will be a point for China.
Just looks so easy for them.
China really knows how to utilize their energy. You would see them go for knuckle shots. But when the timing is right, they go for powerful hits.
And that was a powerful serve from Xia Xinye, building a 7-point advantage for China. Back here in Nuvali for our round of 16 in the Asian Beach Volleyball Tournament. It's Philippines versus China. 14-7 in set number 2. Xia Xinye serving it in. There's the approach and the hit by Eslapor going long.
It was the right idea to go for power in that instance, but again, you have to be able to control your power.
A chance to get it back. To no avail for Philippines, and here's the counter. Aurelianeda keeping it alive. Same win for Xinye, who now hits and scores with a sharp angle.
They have been so efficient in attacking. Talking about the Chinese team. The lead is now at 9.
This is the biggest in the game. Aurelianeda played it strong.
Sometimes you don't need to avoid the blocker. Sometimes you can just force your way through to get the point.
You're going to see more of that from Claire Llaneda. That was the most emphatic hit so far of Alas Pilipinas.
Eslapor now serving.
Here's Jen Eslapor. Oh, was that a missed hit? Either way, a point for Wang Jingzhe.
Even Lady Luck is on the side of the Chinese team. The countdown is on for China 1.
Now serving.
4 points away from moving on to our quarterfinals picture. That will begin tomorrow. Good chance again for China. Oh, Wang Jingzhe outsmarting the two Filipinas players.
That will be a point for China.
18-8, a double-digit advantage. Could this be their most dominant set in the tournament? That's going to be in.
Oh, wow, another great overball there.
Even the overpass on the dig turns into a point for China 1.
As I mentioned, Lady Luck. Everything going right for China 1. 19-8. Shinya, yes, zone 5. They're 1 point away from winning what could possibly be their most dominant set in the tournament. Again, the least that they allowed entering the round of 16 was 10 points.
That's 12 match points for China 1.
Las Pilipinas to try to fight back. No. And that's going to be a game-winning block for Wang Jingzhe.
And we end it with a kill block from Wang Jingzhe. Officially, they are qualified for the round of 8 or the quarterfinals of our 2024 Asian Beach Volleyball Championship.
Set number 2 was the most lopsided set for China 1 in their campaign. You see our final stats. China just doubling the output of Team Philippines.
Numbers will speak for itself. The Philippines was only able to score 12 points off their attacks. China, on the other hand, had 29 with 2 blocks and 3 aces. Errors were at the minimum for Team Philippines. They just tied the output of China, but then again, they really struggled in offense.
Those balls at the net were just easy for Wang Jingzhe. A towering presence for the top-seeded team in the tournament. The number 4 seeded team, which is also represented by China. That's Sue Chen and Zheng Jinjin will be in action for our next game. They will take on Kai Progelia and Sofia Pagara of Alas Pilipinas. Stay tuned for more. We are back for the round of 16 of our 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. And it still is China versus Philippines, but this is China 2 and Philippines 2. China 2 is actually number 4 in terms of the ranking, with the points combined of Chue Chen and Zhang Jinjin coming into the matchup or the tournament, while the Philippines were number 21, at least for Team 2 of the Philippines, in the entire tournament. After all, Kai Progelia and Sofia Pagara are youngsters in the beach volleyball scheme. There you see the very potent players of China 2. One of them is an Olympian, a defending champion in this tournament in Chue Chen, and Zheng Jinjin will be her teammate this time around. Neil, again, there is no shortage of height for this duo.
Yep, as I said a while ago, it's a double date between the Philippines and Team China. For China 2, Sue Chen and Zheng Jinjin, they are looking to get the same result as their counterparts early on so that they can move on to the quarterfinals. For the Philippines, they do want to gain a win. It's going to be a tall order again for Team Philippines, but let's see.
The Philippines came in to the round of 16 with a 1-2 record from their pool play, while it was 3-0 for China 2. They actually had similar scores to China 1, just pure domination in their pool. But now we're seeing Kai Progelia and Sofia Pagara, champions in the UAAP High School Beach Volleyball rank. They represented University of Santo Tomas as well, but now they're going up against two of the best beach volleyball players present in the valley.
These are very young players for Team Philippines, and they do want to gain more experience here in this tournament, but of course they also want to win. So they have to learn from the game of Philippines 1 and China 1 a while ago and make the necessary adjustments if they want to score an upset between against China 2.
Couple of points that I remember, which you pointed out in the first game. Strong serve, that would be important. You cannot have missed sets close to the net, especially
No
against
tight sets.
Yeah.
So that the attackers can still try to get past the defense of the counterparts. In the preliminary phase, the Philippines garnered 4 points with a 1-2 win-loss record. Now it is do or die for Las Pilipinas.
Good thing is for Alas Pilipinas, they already beat one China team in the pool play. That was with a score of... Oh, sorry, they lost to China, but they won a set against them, 21-14, and then they lost 16-21 and 10-15. The team that they beat was New Zealand in close fashion, 21-19 and 21-18.
They also lost to Australia 10-21, 13-21. And now is their time to shine. They want to bring their A game against a tall Chinese team, and for China, this is a must-win for them. Look at the weather, 31 degrees. It feels like it's 35 degrees out here in Nuvali. Wind is still at 11 kilometers per hour. We saw the effect of the wind direction a while ago in our first game. It's going to be the same here in the second one.
Big challenge for both Alas Pilipinas and China. But we've been breaking down the factors favoring China. Their height, they seem to be taller than China 1. And this is also a younger Alas Pilipinas duo compared to Jen Eslapor and Clay Orillaneda, because we have fresh from high school talents, including one Rookie of the Year, the UAAP, in Sofia Pagara. Seeing a couple more people at the side representing Alas Pilipinas, coaches, players, even from the men's division, who are already out of the running for the gold.
I
Next
can
coming
see
Sunday.
James Boitrago, Rancel Varga,
All right, good afternoon,
Lapor,
Beach Volleyball
still
fans.
there,
We are
trying
here
to
at
cool
the
down
Valley
after that
Sandboard,
intense
Santa Rosa,
matchup.
Laguna for your Asian Beach Volleyball Championships. This is match number 43 of the main draw in the women's division. and the showdown between China and Philippines. Let us meet the referees for this match. Our first referee, Takayuki Imaizumi of Japan. And our second referee, Joven Raceles of the Philippines. And now let us meet the players for this match, starting with China. At number 1, Xu Chen. And at number 2, Zheng Jinjin. And now for Team Philippines. At number 1, Kylem Brugelia. And at number 2, Sofia Bagara. And with the shake hands under the net, our match is underway. This is the showdown between China and Philippines. Mga kababayan, anong oras na? Alas Pilipinas na. Now serving for China, number
It is the
2.
first serve for China 2 versus Philippines 2. The younger Alas Pilipinas duo getting the first point, courtesy of Kai Progelia.
Great start for Team Philippines, getting some help from the tape of the net. And a point is a point.
You want to have the similar or a similar start compared to what we saw from Philippines 1, but they ought to hold on to that advantage because we saw a comeback from China 1 a while ago.
90% of the time, if it's an open block, China will score. That's what we saw in the first match, round of 16.
Battle at the net. Good return by the Olympian Xu Chen.
Attacks need to have higher clearance when you're going up against tall blockers.
Chen serves. And a block once again by Xu Chen.
You have to be able to find a way to put that ball across the net. That's 2 consecutive kill blocks for China.
Service out though this time around for Xu Chen. But already some cushion built because of her blocking, something that she practiced before this game started. So it's all worth it so far for her. Now it is another service error.
For serving 2. Zheng Jinjin now serving.
We have Zheng Jinjin doing the honors. A misreceive. The chase by Pagara. And it's worth it. A point for Kai Progelia.
Progelia has been the main target of the Chinese servers. She has to take it upon herself to intentionally score for Alas Pilipinas.
And trims the lead down to 1.
Sofia Bagara now serving.
Jinjin on the approach and a hit straight to Kai Progelia.
With the smash, and now will be applying for China.
Philippines is hoping to get at least a good dig, even if it was an open block.
Now serving.
But the power was just there for China.
Nice send through by Progelia.
Better spin, higher clearance on that hit.
Creativity should be at its finest as you go up against tall blockers. 4-5. Jinjin going cross, a point for Zhang.
Now serving. 6 serving 4.
Oh, a tough receive there. No more return for Las Filipinas.
You'll save a lot of energy when you score on that first touch. The serve is an attack, even in beach volleyball. It's the same as indoor.
Jingjin trying to load up once more. That was too strong.
There for the Filipino duo. Okay, outside serve, Sofia Pagana now serving. 5 serving 7.
Zhang Jinjin, a lot of power there. Saved by Las Filipinas, and a good chance for China. Another save, but not enough for the Filipinas.
Philippines is putting emphasis on their floor defense. They're giving a lot of open blocks to Team China.
Eight to 5. The drop didn't work for Pagara. And here's the counter. This time there's one blocker, but not enough for Las Filipinas.
As easy as ABC for the Chinese team, getting a quick lead. 4 points.
9 to 5. The Chinese duo of Xu Chen and Zheng Jinjin do want to make or to book a date with Wang Jinzha and Xia Xinye. It would be nice to see the champions of last year go up against each other in this tournament. Rogelia couldn't get it through.
That was the perfect opportunity to go for a power hit, but she was just underneath that ball.
Service outside.
Strong serve, but a little bit too strong. Point goes to Philippines.
Las Filipinas trying to capitalize on that error. Zhang Jinjin sending it to the corner. It was too long.
Ball goes out again.
These are bonus points for Team Philippines, so they have to capitalize on that. Now they're on the serving end of this sequence, so they can also try to challenge the receivers of China.
Bit of a misreceive. Jinjin will score though off the block.
Now serving.
11-7 in set number 1. Good chance here for China. Nice hit by the Olympian.
It's so easy for Team China to hit the ball above the blockers. Even if they don't use 100% of their elevation, they will still be at an advantage.
That's one way to preserve yourself, as it is very important in beach volleyball. An error for Las Filipinas. Don't want to get caught up in these errors. 13-7 for China 2, who also hasn't lost a set in this tournament. Rogelia was blocked. And there's the hit onto the back. That was just long for Xu Chen.
Just in time for the technical timeout.
There you see the world rankings for the women as of November 5. Number 8 in the world are Sue and Sia. That's the duo that won the championship last year. They're number 1 in the AVC. And as you can see, there's that separation between them and the Thailand duo from 8 to 29.
Japanese team is currently ranked 3rd in the AVC.
Sophia Pagana back to serve for the Philippines. 8 serving 13.
It's 13 to 8 in the round of 16.
Oh.
Strong hit by Zhang Jinjin.
We heard that. We heard that thud from her hit. That was so powerful. It was also fast. Look at the wrist action from that hit.
Suzanne now serving.
That had to trigger the "Here Comes the Boom" music once more. It's now a 6-point advantage. The return went all the way to the back in favor of Las Pilipinas. It's now a 9-14 tally. Set 1.
Now serving.
The most that anybody has scored versus China 2 in this tournament was 17.
And that will be an ace.
Philippines finally score off an ace. They've been trying to score off that service line. I believe that is the first service ace for Las Pilipinas. The lead is down to 4.
Rogelia to try to do it again. This time it's long.
Great judgment from Zheng Jinjin. Point goes
Shoot
to
themselves
China.
on the foot with that
Then
service
offense
error.
going for the Philippines. 15 serving 10. Zheng Jinjin now serving.
It's now 15 to 10. Zhang Jinjin. Straight to the net, another service error.
Point goes to Philippines. Sophia Pagana looking to capitalize on that. 11 serving 15.
Can Las Pilipinas close in? Jinjin. Dug up. Pagara hits onto the back. No more save for China.
For Sophia Pagana. That will be a point for Philippines.
Beach volleyball players are quick decision makers every time they go for a hit. You really have to observe the position of the opponent. Sometimes they would backpedal, so you can change your decision last second. Execution is vital. Just like that, Team China will get their 16th point.
Here comes up. 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 Here comes up.
Short cooling break for our players, rightfully so. It did show that it is 31 degrees here at Valley Santa Rosa, Philippines.
Xu Chen now serving.
Rogelia. Counter with Jinjin, dug up. Pagara looking and hitting. The rally continues. Shu, nice push.
Sophia Pagara was still backpedaling, so she was expecting Kyle Progella to pick up that first pass.
This lead for Las Pilipinas. So the lead is now 5-17 to 12. A misreceived now.
That's an ace.
That's the downside of beach volleyball. You only have one teammate on the sand court, so when you make a shank pass, it's difficult to ask for support.
Serve goes out. Point goes to Philippines.
Of errors here and there from both teams.
13 serving 18.
Jinjin, cross. Nice dig. Battle at the net, and it's won by the taller player in Xu Chen.
Most of the time, China will win the battle at the net. But we've seen a lot of great digs from Team Philippines from the open block. Now it's time to turn the heat up in offense.
China is only 2 points away from a set win after all. A misreceived. Progelia will send it through, and that is inside for Kai Progelia.
Kai Progelia.
It has to be almost perfect now in this set moving forward for Progelia and Pagara. There was a touch on that hit by Su Chen.
Rogelia read that hit well, but she just couldn't control the rebound.
Six set points for China. Can they capitalize? Zhang Jinjin. That goes down. Straight on to zone 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, winning the first set with a score 21-14. It's China.
China will end this one with another powerful hit. You can definitely feel the discrepancy in that department.
It's 21-14 in set 1 in favor of China. Presenting the stats for set number 1. It was won by China 21-14.
The Philippines was only able to score 5 attack points. China, it was already a given that they dominated that department. They also had a lot of kill blocks against the attackers of Alas Pilipinas. The Philippines had 8 unforced errors.
That's a lot in one set. And they be more efficient now. Zhang Jinjin present at the back.
At this point, soft shots will not cut it for Team Philippines, so they have to continue to inject power in their attacks.
Progelia. Not much power there, and here's the counter. Progelia again. Tough save for China. And Alas Pilipinas capitalize. They send it to the corner. That is inside for Sofia Pagara.
One thing's for sure, Team Philippines can defend, but they also have to convert in transition.
Off the first point for Alas Pilipinas in set 2, we have Sofia Pagara sending it in. That's going to go inside for China. Su Chen and Zhang Jinjin for another sweep, much as they have swept Japan, Thailand, and Vanuatu already in this tournament. That's a point off the block.
Kai Progelia wins that point.
They're on their way to surpassing their output in the attacking department in set number 1. The 2 points actually came from their attack point, so that is a good sign for Team Philippines. But again, these unforced errors will really keep them from maintaining a lead.
They had 8 in the opening set, as you pointed out. It's already more than a third of the total points. The approach, the hit, and that goes down for Kai Progelia.
That is the sweet spot for Kai Progelia.
Zone 5 apparently. Will the rear speed stand out? China to get the lead back. There you go.
Range in 10. Yes, that point for China. Time for the fourth switch.
And the dig was there for Team Philippines. They were able to pop that ball up for the second touch.
2-10. Now serving.
Ooh, bit of an awkward serve for Si Chen. She keeps it alive, and now she will hit. A save for Alas Pilipinas.
That was the right target for Team Philippines, but it will be a wasted opportunity. They forced that overpass from Team China off that gift, but that first ball was too tight.
China looking to build that cushion, which they had in set number 1. It's by this time that they were able to get some momentum. Push by Pagara. The push by Jinjin as well.
Quick thinking from Zheng Jinjin on the second touch.
And the timeout for Alas Pilipinas is now 6-3 in favor of China 2.
Thank you, good job. Good job. Please flat, please flat. Not to make the mountain. Not to make the mountain.
And that will be the end of the timeout for Philippines here in the second set of this match against China. China up by 3 points. Xu Chen back to serve. 6-3.
It is a 3-point advantage for China. Su Chen doing the honors. Nice strong hit by Progelia. China will put it back. Pagara with power as well, but that was wide.
The intention was clearly there. Wanted to go for that cut shot, that shot cross-court hit. Just couldn't catch the line.
China just continuing the trend, pulling away at this point of the set. But now there's a response from Alas Pilipinas.
That is just persistence from the Philippines. It is frustrating to go up against highly defensive players like the Chinese team. But they're grinding it out.
Jinjin, quite low.
Yeah. Ball didn't go over.
Able to get a ball on the other side, of course.
Rare attack error from the Chinese. That was Zhang Jinjin. Can Philippines capitalize? Oh, how about that?
What
Point of
a
response. And Xu Chen really wanted to make a statement.
Kyle Progella was in the right spot though. She was in the perfect spot for the pickup.
The Olympian just put in all of her power in that previous play. Pagara approaches. With the help of the net, she will score.
Takes the ball well over the net. And that will be a point for Philippines.
Philippines not letting up here. It's only a 2-point game. Some reminders as well from our first referee to our Alas Pilipinas members. They're trying to raise the banner because they're also the last Alas Pilipinas team remaining on the race for the gold in both women's and the men's. Another strong hit by Xu Chen.
How can you stop an attack like that?
Combination of power, quickness, and intelligence for the veteran. Nice serve. Pagara couldn't put it down. And here's the counter. Power again. Onto zone 5 for Xu Chen.
That will be a point for China.
China is having a field day on offense against the Philippines. For Las Pilipinas, they really need to be consistent in passing that first ball. And this receive will give another point to Team China.
Impeccable timing once again by Neil Flores, breaking down the game for us. 5-point advantage for China. Sophia. Ball put up. Quick recovery for Progelia, and here's the counter with Jin Jin. That goes down for Zhang Jin Jin.
With spike. That will be a point for China.
And not allowing Team Philippines to gain consecutive points here in the second set.
Oh, what a serve.
You saw that curveball.
Yes. And the wind did not blow. It was just a float.
13-36.
Now they played it short. Almost an ace from Xu Chen. And she will attack. Actually, that was an overpass, and yet there was a block by Xu Chen.
And it all starts with the receive. When you're on the receiving end of the court, you're actually at an advantage. You have that advantage to attack the defense of your opponent. So if you won't be able to pick up that first pass, you will really have a difficult time in getting points in.
This time the serve is low as Xu Chen tried to play it sharp. We have a technical timeout. 14-7 China.
On the line, throwing. On the line, the throwing. Pushing and throwing. Thank you. Pushing, pushing.
I'd like to introduce myself. I'm coming to you from behind the speakers. Can you feel me? I'm all around you. I'm pounding right through your body.
It is 14-17 in set number 2. China 2 is 7 points away from booking a ticket to the quarterfinals tomorrow. The semis will also happen tomorrow, while the bronze and gold matches will take place this coming Sunday as we wrap up our tournament for the 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. The approach by Su. Well, check that. That was Jin Jin. And here's the counter by Progelia that sailed wide.
That has been the main strategy of Team Philippines, to target the sidelines, the end line. Again, it requires impeccable control.
Oh, how about that? Nice target by Sofia Pagara.
Good knuckle shot there for Pagara. As long as the clearance is high, the ball will find that sand court.
Las Pilipinas on the attack. The drop, and it works for Kai Progelia.
Second knuckle shot for Team Philippines. Also worked.
A lot of sand on the body of Zhang Jinjin. She had to save the ball to no avail. Nice first ball. She will attack with a lot of power.
Easy point for Team China. They are 5 points away from entering the round of 8.
Oh, that's tough. And a good chance capitalized by Zhang Jinjin.
They want to rest early and prepare for the quarterfinals.
It's going to be tougher and tougher as they move along. Possible opponent for them are their fellow Chinese volleyball players. A lot of people might be looking forward to that duel between the Olympians Xia Xinye and Xu Chen. Jinjin.
Oh, wow.
Down it goes for her. 2 points away from winning this matchup.
That's the mindset of Team China. If you can end it in 2 sets, why not?
That was the case for China 1 versus Philippines 1. And they also had their most dominant set in set 2. There's also a chance for China 2 to do that. The least that they gave up was 10. As now they gave up the 10th point of Team Philippines in this game.
Las Pilipinas will finally reach the double-digit mark.
Mga kababayan, wala ba tayo mga kamay dyan? Ryan Brunzella now serving.
And that will get China to match point. With a hit by Zhang Jinjin, who continues to learn from Xu Chen. If they get this next point, this will match their most dominant set in the tournament. Talking about China 2. Pagara has a different idea, and that is in for Sofia.
That's the never say die attitude of the Filipina.
Literally at that. This is the last team in contention here in this tournament. Oh, no more dig for Sofia Pagara. And the last point will belong to Zhang Jinjin. 21-11 in set number 2.
What a fitting end to this match. We started with power. We will end with more power. Congratulations, Team China. We're moving on to the quarterfinals. For the Philippines, they will come back stronger next time.
This final score actually matches the first final score of China 2 in this tournament, 21-14 and 21-11 against Japan in their opener. And now we present to you our match statistics for the round of 16.
The attacks were already given, but I would want to stress the importance of receiving. This was the problem of Team Philippines. China scored 5 of that category, and they also forced a lot of shank passes. That's why the Philippines weren't able to control their offense as well. Only 13 attacks for the Philippines, 25 for China.
China almost doubled the output of Alas Pilipinas, and again that will put the Philippines out of contention both in the men's and the women's divisions. But for the two Chinese teams that we covered in the round of 16, they will proceed to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Up next, we will present to you, this is Australia 2, but our defending champions are the duo for that team, Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert. They will take on the team of Hasegawa Yoshiomi and Kurokawai Hiroki Dylan of Japan. That will happen for the men's division, round of 16 later on.
Table. Once again, calling the attention of the teams, players, coaches. Somebody left a hard drive just by the players' stand. Kindly get it here, right at the broadcasting table. coaches, if you ever lost a hard drive, please stop waiting here at the broadcaster table. Once again, on the attention of the teams, players, coaches, if you lost a hard drive, I'm waiting here at the broadcaster table.
We continue with our Asian Beach Volleyball Championships here at Santa Rosa, Philippines. Now proceeding to the men's division, round of 16. It is Australia 2 versus Japan 4, which means we will feature our defending champions, Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert, who swept the pool play versus Iran, Thailand, and New Zealand. And also in straight sets for Mr. Hodges and Mr. Schubert. They were number 2 overall in terms of points coming into this tournament, with other fellow Australians being favored as number 1. While for their opponents, Japan 4, we have Hasegawa Yoshiyumi and Kurokawa Hiroki Dylan. Let's break down the journey first of Australia. Later on, he transitioned to Japan. There you see Australia with Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert in Pool B.
Being the defending champions, Australia too were the heavy favorites in Pool B, swept the entire pool phase, and they garnered 6 points. And Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert do want to defend their title by winning this match against the Japanese team. As for Japan, they finished 3rd in Pool F with a 1-2 win-loss card and 4 points.
It wasn't easy for these two teams going to the round of 16, since we're showing the two Japanese players as of this moment. Let me just tell you guys that this would be their second match as well for today. They had to defeat their fellow Japanese volleyball players earlier this morning in 3 sets. As much as they won, or they had 2 3-set matches as well in their pool play against the Philippines and New Zealand.
That was a tiring 3-set match for Team Japan. So let's see if they were able to fully recover. In Pool F, they faced our very own Ranran Abdilia and James Boitrago. Again, they won their round of 16 matchup, and right now Dylan Kurokawa and Yoshiyumi Hasegawa will try to score an upset against the defending champions of Australia 2.
We mentioned the 3 games reaching 3 sets for Japan. Even before that, their match versus Thailand featured the scores of 21-18 and 21-16. Nothing easy for Japan. As for the Australians, their win versus Iran in their opener had a score of 21-18, and the longest set in the tournament, 26-24.
It was intense.
Yes. After that, they followed it up with a win versus Thailand, 21-17 and 21-19. Again, not easy for our defending champions. And in their most recent matchup against New Zealand, it had a score of 21-16 and 21-17. So that was already their most dominating set, the 21-16 against New Zealand.
Yeah. This is a highly anticipated matchup. It's always fun to see Japan, whether it be indoor or the beach court. Weather update, 32 degrees.
It's
Still
hotter.
windy. Still windy, 13 kilometers per hour, 68% humidity. Less bright compared to the previous matches that we had. So this will definitely help the players bring out the best in them as well.
We actually are seeing one of the Australians holding on to an ice pack and putting it onto his head. That's Thomas Hodges. Let's hope that these players can remain in good condition as we proceed with this round of 16 matchup.
Let's see the referees for this match. Our first referee, Cherry Potasyon of the Philippines. And our second referee, Ahmed Hussein Abdullah of Qatar. And now let us meet the players for this match. Our first player from Australia, Thomas Hodges. And our second player from Australia, Zachary Schubert. And now for Japan, at number 1, Yoshi Hasegawa. And at number 2, Dylan Kurokawa. And with the shake hands under the net, our match is underway. Will it be Australia or Japan?
We're about to begin. Australia 2 versus Japan 4. With Australia as heavy favorites in this matchup. They came into this tournament ranked number 2 among points between the duo. And Japan was number 18 out of the 24 in the main draw. That was a strong serve to kick things off. A knuckle shot that leads on to the first point for Japan. That belongs to Dylan Kurokawa.
He's the first lefty that we will be seeing today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Here come the defending champions with their first point. A strong hit by Zachary Schubert.
It was a high set from Team Australia, but looks like that is the optimal set for them so that they can get their maximum elevation against the Japanese blockers.
We do have a height advantage once more in terms of the storyline in this game in favor of Australia, but there you go. That's how you would offset the height if you're Japan.
Doesn't matter how you finish the preliminary phase. It's a now. You need to get this win to enter the quarterfinals. There is no significant advantage for those teams who swept the preliminaries. Dylan Kurokawa will score an ace.
Right at the middle of the two Australians. A 3-1 start for Japan. How about that? A 1-2 play straight on to a hit for Thomas Hodges.
That wasn't an ad-lib play. That was designed to happen.
That's another beauty for having a good first ball. Dylan blocked.
White block from Team Australia works against Dylan Kurokawa.
Now, our defending champions have equalized. Kurokawa to attack. Down the line, straight to the corner.
He measured the court earlier, I guess.
That's what it's for. Or this is what it's for, as Japan regains the lead 4-3. This is our second to the last match to be featured in our coverage for today. Later on, we have the two Iranian teams squaring off in the men's division. Hasegawa to get it through.
That will be a point for Japan. 5-33.
Looks like Japan was able to build some momentum off of their win this morning. Thomas Hodges going left.
Stunning the defense of Team Japan. He knew where to go.
It was an absolute boom from Thomas Hodges. Dylan is blocked. Back-to-back points for Thomas Hodges.
You can see the positioning of the hands of the Australian blockers. They're not blocking a single angle. They're blocking wide.
Thomas Hodges, now serving.
Now it's a one-hand block.
But there was a net violation called on Thomas Hodges.
A bit too much excitement there for the Australian. Lead back with Japan. Dylan Kurokawa with the honors. Hodges to hit. Cross court, a lot of power.
It's hard to blink when you're in the men's game.
Especially against this duo of Australia. As the sun is up once more. Provide an equal challenge for two teams. Sharp angle, didn't work for Dylan. Here's the counter.
Oh.
Sharp as well for Zachary Schubert.
Just used that flick of the wrist to get that sharp cross court and playing it very clean and simple.
Now Australia has the lead, 7-6. Tough dig, strong one at that from Kurokawa.
They're making their own adjustments. They've been blocked a couple of times, 2 times if I'm not mistaken. They continue to pounce on their own opportunities for offense.
7-all. These two teams looking to buy a slot for tomorrow's quarterfinals and the semifinals as well. The bronze and gold medal matches will happen this coming Sunday. It's a beautiful hit on the drop by Zachary Schubert. He's towered over Dylan Kurokawa. Strong serve, but it was low for Thomas Hodges.
It's turning out to be a hotly contested matchup between these two teams. Team Iran is waiting in the wings. Again, it's Iran versus Iran.
Yes.
For our final match here in the center court.
And those are the top 2 teams of Iran in this tournament. As Abbas Purasgari and Alireza Agajani Gasa will take on Habib Akbar Zadeh Kashani and Amir Ali Galinovi. Now we refocus on Australia and Japan. Down the line target did not work for Dylan. And here's the counter with a lot of power and height for Zachary Schubert. Two-point lead for the Australians who would look to pull away. Dylan challenged by the blocker, could not get it through.
Tried to go sharp cross once again, but the clearance was too low for Kurokawa.
Biggest lead extended to 3. That
When
time
you get
Australia.
an open block,
There
get
you go.
the point.
That has been a trend in the men's division, as you mentioned. The open block more often than not resulting to a point, especially with power included in the hit. Hodges will approach. Thomas off the block will score.
The defending champions, playing it smart, winning the joust against Yoshiyumi Hasegawa. Sorry, that was Hiroki Kurokawa.
We have our technical timeout, 12 to 9. Presenting the past winners of the Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championship. In the men's, it is that duo of Zachary Schubert and Thomas Hodges. They defeated Christopher Bacu and Paul Burnett of Australia as well last year. They are seeded number 2 in terms of combined AVC and FIVB points coming into this tournament, just behind Mark Nicolaitis and Isaac Karacher. As now, the ball goes out in favor of Japan to trim the lead down to 2.
Love what Dylan Kurokawa did in the last game. He really followed the ball until the very end to make sure that it was outside.
Unfortunately, it's returned with a service error.
Zachary Schubert now serving.
Lead us back to 3 for Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert.
Zachary to serve. Dylan to attack. Down the line, that hit the linesman.
There was no check.
Ball is down.
Power was there, but just couldn't find the sad court.
Australia now 14.
Australia building their advantage.
Time out, Japan. Zachary Schubert back on the service area. For Australia, 14 serving 10.
It is 14 to 10 in favor of Australia. Make it 15 to 10 with a service ace. And this is off of a timeout by Japan.
Strong serves are always key to disrupting the offense of your opponent.
Oh, how about that? Blocked by Thomas Hodges.
No entry.
Welcome to the party as Team Australia block party.
And you detailed the wide reach with the block of Thomas Hodges using his leg for the rejection.
3 point will go to Japan. Yoshi Hasegawa now serving.
16-11. Nice approach by Zachary Schubert.
Right down the middle.
He was way up in the air, light as a feather. Look at that. Again, it's the wrist action for me. He always makes sure that he gets the optimal contact point when he gets the set from his teammate. That's why they're at a really high efficiency rate when it comes to converting these attacks.
And they are slowly but surely pulling away. Now with a 7-point advantage. Dylan is down. There might have been some sand on his eye. We have a couple of concerned fans here at the sideline. But Dylan Kurokawa will be able to push through. Off of the nice first ball. Dylan attacks. Unfortunately, it goes wide for him.
Now 19, 2 points away from taking the first set of this match. Thomas Hodges still serving for Australia.
Bit of a slow start for Australia, but they sure are finishing strong in set 1. Dylan, that was too strong. But there was a touch.
Yep. Point will swing back to Japan. Much needed point for Dylan Kurokawa.
Dylan Kurokawa now serving.
Down by 7. Schubert pushing it onto zone 5.
Whether it's Zachary Schubert, Thomas Hodges, it's the same result for the Australians. They're just displaying high IQ on the sand court.
8 set points. Dylan going left. And it's a 1-2 play for Australia.
What a finish.
Emphatic finish
For Team Australia. Again, these are designed 1-2 plays. If they talk about it during these timeouts.
Set number 1 belongs to Australia with a tally of 21-12. That is their most dominant set all tournament long.
Only limiting the Japanese team to 12 points. It has been the blocking of Australia that has gave the Japanese team a difficult time converting their passes.
Australia took the first set of this match against Japan.
The winner of this matchup will move on to the round of 8, the quarterfinals tomorrow. We'll also have our semi-final matches tomorrow. Joust. Australia will push. Oh, that set just went way outside. And that's why Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert shared a lap. Hodges putting in some sand on his arms for better traction. Thomas Hodges for redemption.
Thomas Hodges hammers it down.
90% of the time, 95% of the time, Australia will convert on that high set and second touch.
Nice serve. Dylan approaches. That is long.
Wasn't the best contact point for Dylan Kurokawa. As it sailed outside, lead us back to Australia.
2-1. Continuing with the momentum that they built late in set number 1. Oh, nice rejection by Thomas Hodges.
That's why they're targeting Dylan Kurokawa, because they've registered kill blocks against him.
This duo of Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert have been together since 2022, and they've had total of 6 podium appearances among the Futures, National, and Continental tournaments.
Hammers it down, leading the Japanese board. Wow.
It's another point for the Australians.
Australia with a point.
Japan has been trying to reach the spike height of Team Australia, but again, it's easier said than done. The blocks keep on coming for the defending champions. That is another kill block against Dylan Kurokawa.
I do see your point though. They're timing it as good as they can. Then Australia's just too good. Now they have a 5-1 advantage. Timeout is called.
That will be the end of the timeout for Team Japan. Australia up by 4 points. 5 serving 1. Zachary Schubert with serve.
Australia with absolute momentum and a sharp serve by Schubert. Dylan attacks and he gets it through the blocker.
Finally makes it in.
Better hit for Dylan Kurokawa. He has been frustrated by the blocking of Team Australia. He will try continuously to break that block.
Dylan Kurokawa now serving.
Let's see if he can hold on against the much taller Thomas Hodges. Kurokawa serves and straight to an ace.
That's good for his confidence, getting back-to-back points for their team.
That is what the timeout can do for you. Change of pace. Can Japan continue? Hodges, strong hit outside.
Ball goes wide for Thomas Hodges, and that will be a point for Japan.
It's a 3-0 run for Japan.
Just down by a single point. This is a must-win set for the Japanese team.
Schubert, short. How about that? We have a deadlock at 5.
Errors are starting to pile up for Team Australia.
This is to grab the lead if you're Japan. As you mentioned, it is do or die for them in this set. Unfortunately, it's a service error by Kurokawa.
Thomas Hodges now serving.
Dylan, blocked by
Big
Hodges.
block from Thomas Hodges.
Running into a wall once again. He's trying to hit it above the blockers, but again, that block reach is just too high.
Ooh, another block. And an absolute putback for Thomas Hodges. Is he actually doing anything special with his blocking as well?
It's really the reach.
Just the reach.
So Kurokawa has to find different angles to be able to get past the first line of defense of the Australian team.
Not like that.
That is
wide.
wide, says the first referee. This is now a 4-point lead for Australia.
So it was a 4-0 run by Japan, answered with a 4-0 run for Australia as well. 9-5 in set 2. Short serve. Dylan attacks. Blocked!
Another big block there for
It's a party by Thomas Hodges.
No entry
here.
for Thomas Hodges.
It's just too good. Another short serve. This time, it's a 1-2 play for Japan.
Great block touch there from Japan.
Oh, nice placement by Hasegawa Yoshimi.
He has been waiting for his opportunity to attack. It has been Hiroki Dylan Kurokawa getting bulk of the sets here in the second frame. That's why they're trying to go to that 1-2 play so that Yoshimi Hasegawa can get a couple of touches on offense.
10-6. Hodges, he was under.
Ball goes long for Thomas Hodges.
Got too eager to go for a powerful hit.
We do feel that from the Australians. When they lose a point, they tend to get some retribution with power.
Another high ball from the second touch. Block was there.
Nice save by Hodges. Green hit. Beautiful timing from the smaller Dylan Kurokawa.
Get a taste of a kill block.
That's what you love to see from Japanese players. 8-10 in set 2.
And now will begin the timeout for the Aussies. Yoshi Hasegawa back of service area. 8 serving 10.
Only a 2-point deficit being faced by Japan. Make it 1 off of that service ace.
Japan has now scored on all scoring skills, from the attacks to the blocks, now to the serves.
Australia for a break point. There you go. The power from Thomas Hodges.
Hasegawa was there. But again, it was just too powerful to contain.
Another statement from the Australian. 11-9 in set 2. Dylan will hit. Off speed, Redwell. Counter. Schubert. Power to the corner.
And the line goes for Australia. Technical timeout.
It is now 12-9 in favor of Australia. It is 12-9 in favor of Australia in set number 2 of this round of 16 matchup. The Japanese would like to give us a comeback, but not like that. It is another block for Thomas Hodges. He's been at it since set number 1. (13-9). It's good to see more attacks now from Hasegawa Yoshimi. It was almost all Dylan Kurokawa a while ago. And they capitalize on this serve. It is 10-13. Nice. How about the elevation and the animation of Zachary Schubert?
They still found a way to score, even if they committed that shank pass. Chance now for the Japanese team to attack. Kurokawa will hit it wide, too strong.
That increases the lead to 5 for the Australians, 15-10. Dylan, no contest at the net.
Goes for the same angle, but this time he was able to control the power in the hit. So Japan will get their 11th point. Still down by 4.
You want to survive in this tournament and qualify into the round of 8 tomorrow. Nice approach. Again, that play, 1-2 play of Australia just cannot be stopped.
That wasn't a mistake on the day. It was intentional for Team Australia to put that first pass near the net so that they can go for an early attack against the Japanese defense.
Thus, it is back to a 5-point lead as Zachary Schubert just had to fix his shades before he proceeds.
Zachary Schubert now serving.
1-on-1 at the net. The cross for Dylan works.
Makes it in for Japan.
Kurokawa is now getting better touches on his attacks compared to the first set.
Can we see more? They're still down by 4 points in set 2. After all, Japan has been used to long games, as we mentioned. They reached 3 sets in 3 of their 4 prior matches. Well, it's been all straight sets for Australia. Serve is short for Dylan.
These are non-negotiables at this point of the match because Team Australia is just 4 points away. Staying on pace.
It's that battle at the net, cross court this time, wide for Dylan.
That will get another point for Australia.
It's 2 3 points for Team Australia. 1 service error and 1 attack error from Japan.
Short serve once again. Set up to Dylan. Good save by Hodges. At the net. That drops in favor of Japan.
Thomas Hodges tried to go for a joust. The ball was already on the side of Japan.
Yoshi Hasegawa now serving.
It is now 18-13. Schubert tries to play it sharp again to no avail. Another chance for Zachary. 1-on-1 action and a point for Mr. Schubert.
Did you see that kneeling set from Thomas Hodges? Just displaying the mastery of his skill setting in beach volleyball. We've now arrived at warning point for Australia.
Dylan is blocked. That goes out. Japan fighting for another warning point. 19-14. Oh, a giveaway from Dylan Kurokawa.
That is just painful for Dylan Kurokawa. He got his rhythm on offense, but again, these service errors have cost them multiple points, especially in set number 2.
20-14. 6 match points for the Australians. That ball goes straight outside for Japan. And that will do it for this round of 16 matchup. Australia will proceed to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Blocking was too hot to handle for Team Japan, and Australia will win this matchup.
These are the two most dominant sets of our defending champions in the 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. It's limiting Japan to a total of 26 points against the 42 of Australia.
21 attack points for Team Australia and 9 blocks, I guess. That was the tail of the match. 9 kill blocks against the Japanese attackers. And, you know, the blocking department just forced Japan to commit those unforced errors. It was very clear that they were bothered by Thomas Hodges' block.
Yes. At some point, Dylan got the groove, but then he committed errors by the end. So again, it's the net defense prevailing for Thomas Hodges. He will look to bag the championship once more alongside his partner, Zachary Schubert. But up next in the round of 16, the last match for today, it will be the Iranians on their date as we wrap up our coverage. Do not miss out on Iran 1 versus Iran 2. We are down to the last match of day number 3 of our Asian Beach Volleyball Championships here at Santa Rosa, Philippines. And it is the date between two Iranian duos, Iran 1 and Iran 2. In terms of the rankings coming into our tournament, Iran 1 with Porasgari and Agajani Gasab were ranked number 12 in terms of ABC and FIVB points coming into the tournament, while their opponents, Iran 2, were number 17. Those are Akbar Zadeh, Kashani, and Galenovi, who we covered earlier this morning. You see the Pool A picture. Iran was a part of it. Iran 1 to be specific.
Iran garnered 6 points in the preliminary phase with a 3-0 win-loss card. They beat Australia 1, they beat Japan 2, and they also beat China 4. And they are the defending champions of our Beach Pro Tour. It is going to be a strong Iran team going up against their Iranian counterparts as well. We saw them in action earlier, winning their round of 18 matchup. But only one team will proceed to the next round.
This is even more interesting for us because there is familiarity. These people might have trained with each other. They would know each other's tendencies. Thus, the storyline would be even spicier for us as we now break down Pool E for Iran 2. As opposed to Iran 1, which swept Pool A, Iran 2 had a 1-2 win-loss record.
They also garnered 4 points, being the third seed in Pool E. It will be Habib Akbar Zadeh Kashani and Amir Ali Galenovi. They swept their counterpart early this morning. So this will be their last assignment for today, a very important matchup. It won't be easy.
One good thing for them is momentum. Yes, they were 1 and 2 in Pool E, but they lost their first 2 games. That was against Indonesia and China respectively. That China game even went into 3 sets, which means that they come into this match with back-to-back victories.
There are a couple of similarities for sure in the style of play from Iran 1 and Iran 2. But they also have their own specific advantages about bringing the best performance in this afternoon's match to be able to gain a slot in our quarterfinal round. Beautiful weather here in Novali. The clouds are out, so
Yes.
the winds are cooler, this time at 5 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, not too big of a problem for our Iranians. This is the time that we have all waited for. 4 p.m. to start things off for Iran 1 and Iran 2. It could be a louder game as well because of the familiarity among the players. And we should have their comrades as well present at the sideline. Coaches, maybe even some PTs, doctors, or fellow players who could have been brought to Novali, Philippines.
In case you missed it, Team Australia won against Team Japan in straight sets fashion earlier. This will be the last match for the round of 16 in the men's division.
All right, beach volleyball fans, are you ready? We are here at the Novali Sand Court, Santa Rosa, Laguna for your Asian Beach Volleyball Championships. This is the showdown between the two teams from Iran. Let us meet the referees for this match. Our first referee, Joven Racelis of the Philippines. And our second referee, Takayuki Imaizumi of Japan. And now let us meet the players for this match, starting with Iran in red at number 1, Habib Akbar Zadeh Kashani. And at number 2, Amir Ali Galenovi. And now for Iran in blue, at number 1, Abbas Porasgari. And at number 2, Ali Reza Agajani Kazab. And with a shake hands under the net, our match is underway. This is the showdown between the two teams of Iran. Will it be the guys in blue or the guys in red? And we start the set with Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
This is to wrap up day number 3 of our main draw. And we would like to thank you for joining us as we continue our 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. This is Mix Gomez with Neil Flores for Iran 1 versus Iran 2. That is a shot that goes wide for Puraskari. First point belongs to Iran 2.
They displayed their power in their round of 18 match.
Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
And they're looking to score a big win against the Beach Pro Tour champions. Abbas Purasgari and his partner.
Now serving for Iran in blue. Alireza Kajani.
Habib dropping it. There was a chase by Alireza, but it was not enough. A point for Iran 2.
Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani will get his point of that knuckle shot. We've seen that a lot of times in all of the matches, that knuckle shot, the cut shots.
Those are the common shots in beach volleyball that we don't normally see in indoor volleyball. And at the net, that did not go through for Galinovi.
Fast-paced exchange.
Ali Galinovi was impressive, by the way, in their win this morning versus Thailand 4. Here he is setting things up for Habib. Dug up. The attack by Alireza. Dropping it onto a point.
Alireza Al-Hajjani is the shortest among all the Iranian players on the sand court. He's a champion.
Oh yes, and he has impressed everybody again in this tournament. Strong hit. That goes inside. A lot of animation from Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
Now serving for Iran in red. Habib
A deadlock in 3, and Neil. Some of our spectators were talking at the sideline. I was able to overhear that they're expecting a tight game between these two Iranian squads.
It's also a battle of pride, I guess, between the two Iranian teams.
I'm sure they would want to prove that they are the best in their country. It is 4-3 in favor of Iran 2.
Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani now serving.
That is outside for Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
Point goes to Iran in blue. Alireza Kajani now serving.
Sharp serve. And down it went for Alireza Gajani Gasab.
Sometimes it happens when the target is that portion between the two receivers. And, they just looked at each other. General rule, I guess, is to play right.
Yes.
Play right.
So that applies both in indoor and
It's the
beach
same,
volleyball. Then again, in terms of communication, it is between two players, after all.
Now serving Amir Ali Galinovi.
Nice approach by Abbas Purasagi.
Clear view of the skies for Abbas Purasgari.
Abbas Purasgari now serving.
6-5. Advantage for the blue shirts. And now Purasgari makes it a 7-5 advantage.
It was too far for Amir Ali Galinovi. But the attempt wasn't there.
Now it's service out for Purasgari.
Point goes to
An
Iran
ace
Red.
and an error.
Habib Akbarzadeh Kachani now serving.
These two teams keeping it close, 7-6. Battle at the net. Nice job by Alireza.
Time to board switch.
2-point advantage for Iran 1. They are the favorites if you would look at the rankings off of the ABC and FIVB points coming into this matchup.
Too strong on that float serve.
Point goes to Iran in red.
That has been the trend for most of the teams here. Every time they go for a float serve, they try to target that end line.
The end line was a target as well on that hit by Alireza Agajani Gasab.
Iran 1 is keeping their distance against their counterparts in Iran 2. 9 serving 7. Another shank pass from Iran 2.
Iran 1 plays it left. That dropped inside for Abbas Purasgari.
Reception can make or break you. So Iran 2 has to focus on delivering a steady pass first. It's the same for indoor and beach. If you don't have a good pass, you won't get a good attack in. That's a better first ball from Iran 2.
There's the attack down the line target just wide for Habib.
Ball goes out. That will be another point.
That was a
for
difficult
Iran
angle
Blue.
to take.
Abbas Purasgari.
If he went cross court, he would have been blocked by Abbas Purasgari.
It's now a 4-point advantage, relatively a big one. And the response from Amir Ali Galinovi.
Takes that point.
Both Iran teams have that option to go for that 1-2 play. Australia did a lot of that in their match against Japan.
Here's the approach. The off-speed hit by Abbas Purasgari.
Amir Ali tried to chase after that ball of his hang time.
Now serving.
12-8. Habib going left. The return. Nice save, just not enough from Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani. This is to explain the sense of urgency of our players. The tournament prizes in US dollars, $7,500 for the gold medal, $5,500 for the silver medal. For the bronze, it's $3,500. Fourth place will give you $2,500. And then from 5th to 8th place, $800 US dollars, $300 for 9th to 16th, and 17th to 18th will give you $200. That will be divided, of course, among the team members. It's up for grabs here at Nuvali, Philippines. The round of 8 will commence tomorrow with the semifinals as well. And the bronze and gold matches will happen on Sunday. Nice block. Recovery for Iran. One!
Oh, wow, what a smart move there from Alireza.
It's a beautiful move by Alireza Agajani Gasab.
They're starting to build separation. Now a 6-point lead for Iran 1.
And the battle of the net, it is won by Amir Ali Galinovi. Two ball players of Iran going at it. As opposed to what we have covered in the past 3 matches, there is no height disparity in this matchup. It is much closer for Iran 1 and 2, as it is another point for the blue shirts.
Abbas Porasgari has been utilizing his power every time he's up in the air. For Alireza Aghadjani Gasab, he has been using a lot of trick shots to fool the defense of Iran 2. Now they will get another free ball.
Good recovery by Iran 2. Here's Alireza. Is that another trick shot?
Yep. Again, it's all about the placement shots for Alireza Aghadjani Gasab.
Yeah, extended the lead to 7 points for Iran 1.
That's a nice mix of styles between Iran 1. You have a player who can go for power. You can have a player that can just keep on going to those placement shots.
Yeah, as you can see, there are defined roles for them as well defensively. One for net defense, one for floor defense. The attack sailed wide for Iran 2. It is now 17-9. Habib. Nice knuckle shot.
Smart move there from Habib Akbarzadeh Kajani. Now the point for Iran in red.
Iran 2 putting a stop to the bleeding. They get their 10th point. They're now in double digits.
Nice drop again. Abbas Porasgari. It's not just about power.
Set height was different in that last rally. We're used to seeing Iran 1 setting up high balls, but they decided to go for a faster kind of set.
Eighteen to 10. Also the court switch. Habib down the line. No teammate there for Abbas Porasgari.
I think that was too fast for Alireza to save.
He had a funny reaction, just waiting for his teammate to get to it. But he was way too far as well. And now it's a serve straight to the net for Amir Ali.
And a free point will go to Iran in blue.
19-11.
Abbas Porasgari now serving.
Battle at the net. That's going to go through for Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
One-handed block clearly was not enough to stop that attack from Iran 2. Toss was won by Iran 2.
Some sand on the right eye of Abbas Porasgari. Needed to get some water on it to clear it off. (19-12). Great approach by Abbas Porasgari. Bounce off of Amir Ali.
1-2 play. And that was again a powerful hit from Iran 1, getting it off the hands of the blockers. Iran 2 will get that check ball.
It was the pure intention, after all, of Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani. Before we proceed, we'll have a timeout for Iran 1.
the end of the timeout. Iran in blue. Now set point. Iran in red trying to make a comeback.
We have 7 set points for Abbas Puraskari and Alireza Gajani Gasab. Here's a chance to get the set. Strong hit, rejected by Habib Barzani Gashani.
Gashani says no, no entry.
The set is not yet over. Great timing on the block from Iran too.
Nice counter pace from Alireza, who now hit with power. And down the ball goes. Set number 1 belonging to Iran 1.
Big wasn't high enough for Amir Ali Galinovi.
It is 21-14 for Iran 1 in set number 1. We are back for our 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. This is Iran 1 versus Iran 2 in the round of 16. Iran 1 with Abbas Puraskari and Alireza Gajani Gasab winning set number 1.
We didn't see a lot of kill blocks, but Iran 1 was able to register 1 against their counterparts. But the serving was better for Iran 2.
Habib Barzani Gashani. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up.
First point belonging to Iran 2 in set number 2. They had a relatively nice start as well in set number 1. Can they be consistent at this? Battle at the net. A rejection by Amir Ali Galinovi.
No entry, says Amir Ali Galinovi against the taller Abbas Puraskari.
Miss receive now.
That will be 3 straight points for Iran 2.
That's the start that you want. Way to bounce back after losing the first set. A scramble and a monstrous hit by Amir Ali. What a start for Iran 2. 4-0 in set number 2. Back to set number 2 of Iran 1 versus Iran 2. So far, it's been a nice start for Habib Akhbarzadeh Kashani and Amir Ali Galinovi. They want to force a set number 3, which they have gone through once in this tournament versus China. It's the same story actually for Iran 1. 3 sets versus China, just a different outcome. Iran 1 got the win, Iran 2 with a loss. And finally, a point for Iran 1 in the set.
Abbas Puraskari will finally get on the board
Quarterfinal seat is on the line for both Iran 1 and Iran 2. We haven't had a three-setter the entire day here in
Yes.
center court.
And now the ball sailed outside for Abbas Puraskari.
Ali Galinovi now serving.
Puraskari setting it through. Habib, cross. Oh, he's feeling it.
Confidence is there for Iran 2. This is a 5-point lead. And it all started with the heavy serves.
Just a complete turnaround for Iran 2. Even the body language. We're seeing more celebrations. We're hearing more, especially from Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani. That goes in.
That will be a service ace for the duo of Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani and Amir Ali Galinovi.
Iran Red with a serve. That goes inside again. Back-to-back aces for Iran Red. Amir Ali Galinovi getting into the mix with his energized teammate Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani. An 8-1 start for Iran Red, and now that went way out for Amir Ali Galinovi.
Iran 2, Iran Red will be on the receiving end of this next rally, so they will have a chance to get an attack point in against the defense of Iran Blue.
There's a block point.
Big block there for Abbas Puraskari.
Defense starting to tighten up for Iran Blue. That is the first block point for Iran Blue in this entire match.
The send through. And that was inside for Alireza Agajani Gasab. The referees will look at the landing spot for the ball, confirm as to whether or not it was in. Oh, I love the music.
No need for a video challenge. We just need to check the ball mark
Yes.
on the sand court.
The decision. It
So,
was in.
Yeah. They checked the ball mark. It was definitely inside. So Iran Blue is just down by 4 points.
Can they continue? A 1-2 play from Iran Red. Something that we saw a lot from our Australian defending champions Thomas Hodges and Zachary Schubert.
Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani.
Puraskari going cross. Dug up well by Habib. Battle at the net. That was put out by Amir Ali Galinovi.
Ball goes down. Time for court switch.
Still is a 4-point advantage for Iran Red. They want to extend this match onto 3 sets. The first
Abbas Puraskari
we could
now
have for
serving.
today. Abbas Puraskari. Dug up by Alireza, who will now hit. Good defense by our Iranian squads. Nice block.
He changed his decision mid-air. It looked like he wanted to go to zone number 1. He suddenly challenged the tall blocker of Iran Red. Iran Blue.
at the net. That is one by the quicker Amir Ali Galinovi for that sequence.
Porasgari was not in the right position to go for that joust. Iran Red saw it.
Porasgari.
The red shirts will now hold on to a 5-point lead.
11-36.
They've been protecting it beautifully in this set. A chase and a beautiful dive by Alireza. This will be a chance given to the blue shirts. Bit of recalculation, and it is a return by Amir Ali Galinovi.
Low clearance for that soft touch from Iran Blue.
There's now a 6-point advantage. Battle at the net. Another block for Galinovi.
Monster block from Iran Red. Reading the direction of Abbas Porasgari well. This is a good lead, a commanding lead for the red shirts. Passing has been off for the blue shirts. That will be an error of the attack. 8-point lead now for
Absolute momentum.
the red shirts, yeah.
What a turnaround since set number 1. This is how they looked earlier today versus Thailand 4. Unfortunately, it is a service error for Amir Ali Galinovi.
That will be the technical timeout.
Still has a 7-point cushion for them in set number 2. We come back to you live from Nuvali, Santa Rosa, Philippines for the round of 16 of our 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. We have Iran Blue and Iran Red in action. It's a 14-7 lead for Iran Red, who's down 1 set in this game. That was off the net, straight outside for Iran Red.
Abbas Porasgari and Alireza Khadjani Gasab has to come up with consecutive points.
That is in. Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani is leading the way vocally, at least for Iran Red in set 2. At the net, great presence of mind by Amir Ali. Here he is, blocked. And nice push by Alireza Khadjani Gasab.
They share a light moment. He got that block touch. Immediately, he found an open spot in the backcourt defense of Iran Red.
Strong hit, dug up by Alireza Khadjani Gasab. Now, another strong hit.
Amazing timing on that break ball. Ball was coming from behind, but he still was able to get the timing right.
He's the one calling the shots as to where the serve will go. Oh, nice.
Just a step late for that save.
It's a drop at the last second for Habib Barzadi Kashani.
Iran Red is still in a comfortable spot. Again, an overpass from Iran Blue, but the block was there.
Ball up for Iran Blue. Abbas, cross court.
Abbas Barzadi sends it away. Here comes up. Here comes up.
Chipping on the lead of Iran Red.
You gotta love the body language of Alireza Gajani Gassab, leading the way as well for his teammate Abbas Puraskari. He's a very encouraging teammate. That is outside for Habib Barzadi Kashani.
Clearly outside. Just a few inches from that end line. Lead is down to 4 for Iran Red.
That's going to be an ace for Alireza Gajani Gassab.
Time out, Iran Red.
Iran Blue closing in set number 2. Down 13-16. And they actually give us another sweep to wrap up day number 3. The approach. Habib going cross. Ball return. Battle at the net. Iran Red will hit. Amir Ali inside.
Great little shot there from Amir Ali Kalinovi. That will be a point for
Might just see our first 3-setter.
At least for today.
We kind of expected it between these two teams just by seeing the red shirts perform earlier.
Even the fans know it as well. As now the ball went outside off the serve of Habib Barzadi Kashani.
The blue shirts are inching closer. Just 3 points down.
Habib down the line, inside.
Clean hit from Iran Red.
Now serving Amir Ali Kalinovi.
For retribution. Sharp. That worked for Abbas Puraskari.
There's no giving up for Abbas Puraskari. Within striking distance.
Nice cut shot. 18-15. Short serve. Wow, what a dig. And a good chance for Alireza. Dug up on the other end. That goes inside for Amir Ali Galinovi.
Amir Ali Galinova is feeling it.
It all started with his partner, Habib Barzadi Kashani, in this set, but he has already radiated his energy onto his teammate. That's why this is now the moment of Amir Ali Galinovi. Habib letting it through. Ali Reza down the line. That hit the tape. Iran Blue just not giving up here.
This time Alireza decided to go for power. We've seen a lot of placement shots from Alireza Aghajani Kasab. Now it's time for power. You want to regain your confidence. You want to erase that lead built by Iran Red.
Let's put a Scotty now serving.
Back to a 3-point disadvantage for Iran Blue. Now it's a service error.
That is painful for Abbas Purasgari. He has contributed so much offensively in this entire match.
Set point, Iran Red. Could this be it? Wow, what a dig by Habib Akbarzadeh Kashani. The approach and the point for Alireza.
Putting that ball away with authority.
Still is this 3-point deficit that they would need to erase. Galinovi, a monstrous hit, but it was dug up. And here's the counter. Off speed, yes.
Started out with a perfect dig from Alireza Aghajani Kasab. Not yet over. 2 points away from a deadlock at 20.
Just looking like a complete player for Iran. Alireza Aghajani Kasab, who's now back to serving. And they erased 2 set points. Habib. Oh, another save. Alireza. Another set point saved.
What a defensive sequence from the blue shirts. Iran Red might just call for a timeout. No, they will be playing on. We just need one more kill to put this set away.
Habib. Still dug up. At the net. That is rejected, and we have a deadlock at 20.
That 4-point lead is gone for Iran Red. That is just championship experience for you. Again, the champions of the Beach Pro Tour, putting on a show here in the Valley. The pressure is different when your opponent is at set point.
Habib, finally. He had one, 21-20. This would be the third extended set for Iran Red in this tournament, only the second for Iran Blue. Short serve. Abbas to attack. That goes down. 21-all.
Everybody's enjoying this nail biter.
And this is what we have been waiting for. The storyline is true. After all, good matchup between these two Iranian squads. Abbas Purasgari getting instructions from his teammate. He serves to the middle. Oh, a miss set.
Oh, wow. That will be a point for Iran.
That
It would
is
be
going
match
to be
point.
costly
Get ready to stand up
for
and
the
clap
red
your
shirts.
hands as Iran Blue is now set four.
A mistouch by Amir Ali Galinovi. Iran Blue to try to end it with this point. Habib to attack. Here's the counter. Abbas ending the match in 2 sets.
What a performance in the tail end of set number 2.
Abbas Purasgari and Alireza Aghajani Gasab will complete that comeback. They will proceed to the round of 8 in straight sets fashion.
It was a massive start for Iran Red. They continued to their momentum up until the 20th point. And as you mentioned, the championship experience of Abbas and Alireza came alive. It's 2 sets to none, and they have booked the ticket to the quarterfinals. We end on a high note for day number 3 of our 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. What a comeback by Abbas Purasgari and Alireza Aghajani Gasab. They were trying to pull off the comeback since the beginning of set number 2. It took an extended set, but it's all worth it for them.
Iran, one had to deal with a lot of shank passes at first, but when the defense finally clicked, Alireza Aghajani Gasab just saved the day. He allowed his partner to get the attack points. And what a fitting end to an incredible day here in Novali. Again, Iran won, winning in straight sets fashion.
So Abbas Purasgari and Alireza Aghajani Gasab will move forward to tomorrow's quarterfinal action. We'll have our semis as well tomorrow, and then the bronze and gold medal matches will happen this coming Sunday as we wrap up the tournament. Thank you for joining us. For Neil Torres, my name is Mix Gomez, and we have 2 more days of the 2024 Asian Senior Beach Volleyball Championships. Do not miss out.